gosh, Rowan. Oh, I'm so sorry about your connection issues and your poor data. But here's hoping it works. If not, this isn't that high impact of a day anyway. So I hope you don't feel too bad about it, cause like, yeah, sorry about the late start and the low energy. I'm kind of had some technical difficulties, and I don't know if I'm still recovering from the subathon or what. Oh, I'm sorry, Rowan. I don't even know if you can hear this, but I'm sorry. But yeah, my voice has been all like scratchy the last few days, and I've been having trouble getting the energy to do much of anything except edit together the highlight reel, and I'm not even done with that. And I haven't even sent out any of the prizes yet for the subathon because I've just not had the energy. But I ordered myself a big sandwich. I'm hoping that'll help a little bit. Anyway, welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Here we are next to Alberic, our old Dragoon instructor, and Estinian's dad, pretty much. At the moment, Estinian is chilling out by the Eyrie in the Churning Mists because we can't actually access the Eyrie physically, which is Nidhogg's Nest. So we're trying to find a way, kind of like when we're trying to find a way into Garuda's Vortex. So we're going to Cid, and Cid's working on the Mana Cutter, but it's taken a while, so I figured I'd take the opportunity to go catch up on some... Oh my god, that was a cool horse. On some badly needed job quests. Like, I am so behind on Dragoon, and that's like the thing this time around, so I need to get going on it. So let's talk to old Alberic. Your son is watching over Nidhogg right now, and I'm hoping he doesn't go too nuts. How are you doing? Mister, I am pleased to see that you are in control of the dragon within. Thanks! Can't really say the same for Estinian, but thank you. Nonetheless, I must remind you to remain vigilant at all times. It takes but a moment of weakness for the eye to make you its thrall. Yeah, I'm trying to tell Estinian. He keeps getting warned. Now, forgive me this abrupt change in subject, but we have urgent need of your lance. Some days ago, a horde of dragons began wreaking bloody havoc within Ishgardian territory. Oh god. An elite regiment of dragoons has been dispatched to deal with this threat. Alas, though they fight bravely, they are sorely outnumbered and are struggling to gain the upper hand. Ooh, that was another rare mount. Indeed, but moments before you arrived, we received a request for reinforcements from a unit engaged in battle north and west of Whitebrim. Oh, a fellow dragoon and I will go to their aid, and we should be grateful for your presence. Pray go on ahead. We shall follow anon. Okay. The big battle's happening up this way. Whitebrim is over the mountains this way. There's Ishgard. Oh, somebody's in trouble. Oh, those are some dead dragoons. Oh no. I got you. All right. I owe you my life. Alright, so this is not Estinian. That beast would have torn me limb from limb. Oh, hello there. Our lances were not needed, 'twould seem. Such is the might of the Azure Dragoon. Eh! At least some people around here call me the Azure Dragoon. You have not pledged allegiance to Ishgard, yet you came to our aid nonetheless. Ooh, a mystery dragoon. For that we are grateful. Their deaths are thus avenged. Our comrades may go to... Their deaths thus... oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water. Their deaths thus avenged. Our comrades may go to their rest in peace. My lady, I shall attend to the fallen. 'Tis an honor to see you again, my friend. Though it appears I am not remembered, I suspect the armor is to blame. Permit me to introduce myself anew. I am Yustienne of the Order of the Knights Dragoon. I had the pleasure of assisting in your training. I remember you! You were in the cave! And I was like, hey, it's my girl! As we approached, Sir Alberic and I bore witness to the final moments of the battle. I could not help but notice that, though you've been instructed in our ways, there was something distinct about the manner in which you fought. Yeah, I'm a bit diversified. I believe I know the reason why. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. As an adventurer, you have done battle with foes the realm over. Through these many encounters, your techniques have evolved to produce a style that sets you apart from we, who fight dragons exclusively. Yeah! Such insights you must possess. If I may speak frankly, I wish to train under you. Will you accept me as your pupil? Oh, dang! Well, that's cool. I'm sure Yustienne's been a dragoon a lot longer than I have. You see, a fearsome dragon has been terrorizing Kurthus of late. Growly is its name, and I have been charged with leading the mission to slay it. Though I am second in command in the Order, I am not confident of my chances against the creature. Dang, she's super up there, second in command of the Order. Such is its ferocity and cunning. If I am to triumph over Growly, I must needs grow stronger, and I believe I can, under your tutelage. What say you? Will you consent to training me? As we teach, so too do we learn. This I know from experience. Aw, I wholeheartedly urge you to accept Yustienne as your pupil. You need not give me an answer right this moment. Think on it, and let Sir Alberic know your decision. Till next we meet. Alright. Good to meet you formally. I know now he's praying over his comrades. Oh, it's a bummer. Hold on. These guys were here, I think. think. Maybe. Alright, whatever. Man. Those two dragoons, two more victims of Nidhogg's revenge against Thordan. Back to the observatorium. Have you made your decision then? Will you agree to teach Yustien? I'm grateful. I swear I will not disappoint you. With your guidance, I shall put an end to Growly's reign of terror. Now, I should like nothing more than to begin my training at once, but duty calls. I shall endeavor to emulate the deadly lance work I witnessed you employing earlier. Well, thanks. Yustien is among our very best in recent generations. You are to train one of her caliber. You must yourself rise to new heights of mastery. Oh. Resume your own training. Return hither when you are satisfied with your progress. Well, I think I'm more than satisfied. Let's go. Yustien is ready for her first lesson, and Sir Alberic would direct your steps to her. Greetings, mister. You look very much a teacher today. Why, thank you. That is well, for Yustien is eager for her first lesson. Now, though you agreed to accept her as your pupil, I suspect that you are not without reservation. You worry whether you will be equal to the task. Yeah, I mean, she is a pro. She's been doing this a lot longer than me. Well, worry not. I have every confidence that you will make a fine mentor. Why, thanks. Were I to offer you advice, however, it would be to have patience. Though Yustien is a master of her art, it is all she has ever known. As such, it may prove a challenge for her to adapt, and like all of us, she is not without pride, and there will be times when tact is required. I must also mention that Yustien is zealous to a fault. Oh. I worry that she will overexert herself in pursuit of strength. But I am keeping you from your lesson. Yustien left word that she would be in the Western Highlands testing her lance against Dragonspawn. Seek her out near the pike. That's in the Western Highlands. Oh, right, the pike is the big statue of Haldrath. So anyway, let's go to... There's something else to do around here. I believe we had an appointment here as astrologian. Wait, did I never make an astro... I never made an astro... I didn't make a machinist one either. Shit. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Final Fantasy is gonna be naked in the snow for a second. I never made, Wait, Wait, didn't I... What? Wait a second. Can I even... Okay, yeah, I don't even have my stuff yet. I am merely dipping my toes into Astrologian, so I don't need to panic just yet. Looks like we're due up in the observatorium. Yeah, I don't have my job stone yet. I can't do anything without my soul crystal. Shenekinar, but also... Freaking hate this guy, Forlamore. He was so rude to us when we first came here. And as you will find out, Forlamore is actually Shenekinar's uncle. I take it from his mother's side, but who knows. And this is his, manservant bodyguard guy who we will get to know too. But anyway, let's go talk to Shenekinar de Durandare. Ah, mister. Allow me to apologize again for not accompanying you here. As for our business with the chief astrologian, you may leave the talking to me. Ah, Shenekinar. I might have known it would be you. Who else would be so indecent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? Good to see you too, asshole. You have always had an unhealthy obsession with the foreign. 'Tis why you are as worthless to the Athenium now as you were when you returned from that heathen city a decade and a half since. But the stars, they can serve us in other ways than merely revealing when the Horde will attack. Their powers can be tapped. The ether within can be used for... The ether should be left be. Has history taught you naught about the folly of the Nimians, the Amdapori, the Machi? Or maybe I should say Maki. Anyway. As we have gone over this before, the Nimians were the scholars. Though they didn't actually abuse ether, they were more kind of victims of the War of the Magi, but which we will find out more when when we you will find out more about when we do scholar quests. The Amdapori were the white mages who did overuse ether and cause disaster, and then of course the Machi were the black mages. Yeah, I'm back. This is what I usually do. Mine uncle. The Sharlayans have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting ethereal balance. Yeah, get him. This power, combined with Ishgardian astrology, could be what is needed to turn the tide of this 1,000-year conflict. Moreover, I have reason to believe that our masters at the Vault agree, as they have given me their blessing to continue my research. I did not come to trade barbs with you, Nuncle. Let us save that for another time. Gumi is taking a break. When I do Final Fantasy games, I switch over to Korpiker, which is like a little moss ball guy in Final Fantasy 14, and you'll see when I'm out of this cutscene, Korpiker's been following me around. I am here because it has come to my attention that you may have information as to the whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party from Sharlayan. For someone who says he is not here to trade barbs, you have been quite generous in your dealing of them today. Only 'cause you're being so rude, bro. If it means you will leave and allow me to return to my work, then I'd be more than happy to let you know what information found its way to my desk just yesterday morn. Serpent Reaver sightings and foul weather prevented the professor's ship from entering the Straits of Murlthor, where they would have made their way up the Maiden and into Kurthus. So, oh, this is a fantastic time for me to get my map out, because early on I was like not giving very correct information about geography because I didn't have a good old map out, but I found a good map. Where is it? Here it is. So Sharlayan is way to the northwest, and it looks like they would have. All right. So we've seen the Serpent Reavers before. They're the pirates who are tempered by Leviathan. And so it looks like they would have made their way into Kurthus via rivers. So the Strait of Murlthor separates Vilbrand, where like Limsa Lominsa is, from the rest of Aldenard, which is the continent we're on. Kurthus is kind of nestled into central to northwest Aldenard, and it looks like the way to get there by boat is you go into the Strait of Murlthor and then north through some rivers, which I think the Maiden is one of the rivers. So that's what he means. But they had to not go the direct route. They decided to completely bypass the Strait of Murlthor. So, like Borlamore is saying, after detouring around the south of Vilbrand, so instead of going to the east, they detoured around Vilbrand to the west. They finally disembarked at Vesper Bay, which, as we know, is in Ul'dah, where they took the land route along the Royal Allegan Sungway to the Black Shroud. It is there, it seems, that they lost their way. A lost astrologian. Oh, man. The salt. So basically, they would have had a relatively short way, but they decided to avoid pirates. So they went the real freaking long way around and got lost in the Black Shroud. So we gotta go find them. It is as my morning reading predicted. Dalamud was in detriment in the House of Spire while ascending over the ecliptic. Shinekinar is like not doing shit if Mercury's in retrograde. Mister, you must journey to the Black Shroud and assist Professor Mace. Allow me to introduce you to Kimperon. He is my personal manservant and shall accompany you. Yep, that's who I was pointing out earlier. He is not one for conversation, but his sword arm is amongst the best in all the pillars. He should see you safe if any danger were to befall you, and something tells me danger lurks on the horizon. There he goes. It is a pleasure to serve you, my lord. I shall make haste to Quarry Mill and await you there. Yeah, Kimperon's a nice lad. He's like way too straight-laced to be working for Shinekinar, and he suffers a lot, as we will see. Anyway, here's Corpicurt. There you are, there's my little guy. Oops. What rude things do you have to say to me now? I know not which is worse, the blasphemous wretch who mocks the very principles from which our field is sown, or the bumbling unbeliever who blindly follows him in hope of gnawing on the scraps he drops in his wake. Anyway, bye, bitch. That's even ruder than what I was imagining you were gonna say. Anyway, oh, I gotta just teleport. My lord, I've questioned the residents of this hamlet and learned that a party of queerly dressed outsiders passed through not but a bell ago. It should not prove overly difficult to find them now. But before we begin, might I ask a moment of your time? I would not dare to utter aught ill of my master, but his recent fixation with finding a protege, I believe it ill-considered. This passion, however pure, has left him with more than one enemy within the astrological community. Lord Forlamore has seen to this. Why is his uncle such a hater? I fear not only for how his name might be sullied, but for his life. Yeah, yikes! Worst uncle ever. I beg of you, pray, do not drag him any further down into this quagmire. Let him quietly dabble in his dream, but let it remain at that, a dream. No good will come of encouraging him. It will only hurt the Viscount and his family. You must remember that while I serve, Lord Shenekinard is his uncle, the Count, who employs me. That's what I thought. All right. So that's a different uncle than who we were just talking to. I think they're uncles from different sides of the family. So the Count de Durandare is Charlemagne de Durandare. And I suppose, and then, so, and, Shenekinar actually has a very strong physical resemblance to him, but it's not his son, it's his nephew. So that means, well, there's one spoiler I'm still keeping in my chest, but anyway, he's the nephew of the Count, and also the nephew of the chief astrologian. And those are two very different uncles, but they're both very powerful uncles. Both really heavy hitters, or like the heaviest hitters in House Durandare, which is the most powerful of the high houses in Ishgard. Now, as for the task at hand, I suggest we find the wayward travelers and hurry back to our respective hearths. I shall lead. Might I ask you to take the rear and see that none might take us unawares? Oh, sure. All right. So we're going out looking. Speaking of Amtapor, this is old Amtapori architecture. Oh shit, well that was easy. Young astrologian, are you okay? You don't look like a Professor Mace. Grandfather. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These are the Sharlayans we seek, and it appears they have found themselves some trouble. Unhand my grandfather! Ah, feisty. We'll fetch a fine price for that one from the pleasure barge captains. Oh my god. Time to die. Oh, did it shine in my direction? Soul crystals tend to do that. The soul has spoken. So that's Mace. That's the guy I'm supposed to meet. tossed it. Grab the old man. These wizard types carry on them all manner of begemmed baubles and golden trinkets. A very important one that he just threw to the side, hoping that I'll find it. Up, or I'll toss you to the snakes. Poor old man. These guys are such assholes. You want to see the old man again? You leave us the girl. Try anything, and he's dead. Wait! Grandfather's soul crystal? Why would he leave it here, surrendering any power he might have had to free himself from those bandits? Unless you were the one he saw in his reading before we left the old world. But that was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scried from the cards that he would serve as a bridge for countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? Oh. So, the old world refers to old Sharlayan, which is where they sailed from. So before they left Sharlayan, he got a fortune that Mace would serve as a bridge for countless souls to be passed to me. So countless souls are collected up in soul crystals, not their literal souls, but like the impressions of their knowledge and memories of like the skill that's inside of the soul crystal. And so as, you know, the soul crystal gets passed down, each successive bearer passes on their own knowledge and techniques. And so that's what they mean by he would serve as a bridge for countless souls to be passed to Mr. These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have time to regroup in numbers. Final Fantasy. That's a weird way to spell Bloodborne. Hey, Ichio-san. Yes, that's because I finished Bloodborne. Finally. It took a whole week. Hi, Ichio-san. The stars have spoken and laid their path not before you, but before the adventurer here. I like how she has such presence that, like, Kimperon does not just, like, shuts up as soon as she speaks up. You must take the soul of the astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tales of those who walked before you, and know their journeys as you do your own. As for the tools you require and the knowledge needed to wield them, I, Leveva, shall see to those matters. You saw there was no fear in my grandfather's eyes when the bandits took him. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives were written in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of the astrologian in your hand. It is fate. So that's why y'all are so quick to trust me. You literally just met me. Impressive conviction. time to astrologe. Hey. All right. I don't want to get naked in front of all these people, so I'm just gonna stand in the corner here and Astrologian! There we go. I look funky, but this is just for now. Oh no, I have no shoes. I'm barefoot again, just like when I put on the Dark Knight stuff. Ignore the fact that I don't have shoes. Armed escort from Charlene, I'm assuming. I have been a guide in these woods since my 10th name day. Oh! He's an escort they probably hired in Quarry Mill to show them the way then, not from stand in the corner and feel ashamed. Yeah, exactly. So they're from he's not from Charlene, he's a local guide trying to help them through the forest. I have been a guide in these woods since my 10th name day, yet never have I encountered bandits the likes of these. They are not of the Twelveswood. So if they're not from around here, that's rather suspicious, isn't it? Kimperon. I find it highly unlikely that a sparkling globe will sufficiently protect you from a bandit's blade. Stand back and leave the fighting to me. I mean, that's why you're the tank and I'm the healer, right? Ooh, look at this thing go. This is my new skill. I'm an astrologian. I got a cool little globe. Laveva waits patiently for you to pull yourself together and equip her father's soul crystal. Well, how's this? Oh, wait, I need to, add a gear set before I forget. There we go. Now listen carefully, for we haven't much time. The star globe, which you hold, is both your sword and shield. It will grant you strength, as well as protection. But most important of all, it will grant you the insight into the current location of the stars, enabling you to channel the heavens ether into your body for use in all manner of magics. That's frickin' badass! Of course, yeah, late bonk. The better attuned you become with the heavens and their malefic and benefic bodies, the better that ether might be manipulated to bring succor or pain. But as you already know, the star globe is not the only tool an astromancer has at his disposal. Yes, the arcana, or more specifically, the 6 major arcana, play a defining role in what type of astrologian you will become. The arcana are the means by which all is revealed. Are we back playing P3P? Any layman will tell you that the cards can predict a man's future. This is both true and untrue. It is not the future that a card predicts, but the card influencing the man so that a certain future becomes more attainable. Seeking to tell a man's fortune, you draw a card from your deck. Upon reading the card, you scry that the man will be victorious in the coming battle. What is it that brings this man his victory but ether tapped from one of the lower 6 heavens, granting the man strength, making it all that much easier for him to overcome his enemy? Sam, hi! I'm learning how to read people's tarot cards in Final Fantasy. So basically what Laveva is explaining is one of the basic things an astrologian can do is we can draw cards and then apply the buffs from those cards onto different players in the party. And easier for him to overcome his enemy. Oop. So Seeking to tell a man's fortune, you draw a card from your deck. So this is hypothetically someone in your party. Upon reading the card, you scry that the man will be victorious in a coming battle. What is it that brings this man his victory but ether trapped from one of... What is... Okay, so... We're bringing him his victory by tapping ether from one of the lower six heavens, which is like astrological shit, and then giving them ether, which is the buff, making it that easier to overcome his enemy because he's buffed. Basically, that's what it means. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Of course, what card is drawn is linked directly to a target's destiny as well as yours. Are you the one who will see this man to fortune, or will you lead him to downfall? It all depends on your reading. Normally, I would not dare cover so much in a first lesson, but it is my grandfather who placed his life in your hands, and I am not about to watch him have his throat slit because you cannot tell the face of an arcana from its back. All right, girl. Got it. We have two seemingly capable soldiers here to take the brunt of the bandits' blows. Allow them to carve a trail of carnage while you convince the stars to nudge the two in a direction favorable to my kin. I understand this must be a lot to digest, but if you are ever to become a capable astrologian, you must believe in the path laid out before you, and in your power to read it, follow it, and ultimately control it. Take some time to acclimate yourself to your new abilities and let me know when you are ready to begin. So by the way, Laveva is just 16. She's like already this put together for a 16-year-old. Like, I could never. Like, I guess I could say the same about Alphino, but I'm pretty sure Laveva's more put together than Alphino. You have learned all astrologian actions and traits to level 30. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in the actions and traits window accessed under character in the main menu. Alright. Tell you. Pray leave the fighting to me and the spearmen, my lord. If you must involve yourself, I suppose you might see to our wounds, but not more. I see you're not very confident in what, in Charlian astrology either. And you're supposed to be loyal to Janekinar. No, I'm just kidding. I know he's a lot to deal with. Okay, so that's the same. All right. Yeah, he's like, I suppose you might... Oh, before I get all effed up, I should probably do my hot bar. Anyway, while I do my hot bar, how's everybody doing today? Essential dignity should go here. Where should I put the cards? Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. This one... So, Astrologian is, like, notoriously tricky on, controller. So I need to make sure I know where my buttons are, or else it's gonna be a mess. Probably should put Asuna down there. I should do this for the cards then. Draw. Play. Should I even bother with undraw? Sure, I guess. I could put Helios here because it's an AoE. for now. I'll probably change that later. Light speed. Let's see. There's not all that many oh, hold on. Why did they do this? I don't even have aspected benefic yet. I'm nothing. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, screw it. I'll put Helios over. Oops, god damn it. Okay. So then lucid dreaming can probably go over here. For now. I'm totally gonna change this later. Repose can go here. Alright, I think we're good for now. Alright, now that's out of the way, let's astrologe. I see in your eyes that you are ready. Whether that actually makes you ready or not, only time will tell. Time, unfortunately, is something we no longer have in abundance. Yeah, we need to go save your grandpa. Let us take to the shadows and find out where these bandits are holding my grandfather. May the stars be our guide. Fortune favors the bull! Emperon ever true. And Leveva Heavens Reader, do not let these bandits stand in the way of us locating my grandfather. This is probably gonna go better than the first time I dealt with this. Emperon, stop getting... Oh, right. Cards. Should probably put this on the Shroud Guide when we get further ahead. This is a card from my grandfather's deck. He's leaving us a trail to follow. Oh, that's pretty sick. Mister, its powers is now yours to own. The balance. Hey, but I already drew the balance. They probably didn't mean for me to do that. Your star is in dignity with the balance. Let's go. There's 6 major arcana. We must find the other cards. Are we going? Yep. Oh, they're just following me. All right. So, the Shroud Guide, I should give the balance. All right. Emperon probably needs this. Alright, what do we got now? We have another card? We just keep going? The arrow! Oh god, the will-o'-the-wisps are getting us. So I drew the spire. That's good for myself, I'm pretty sure. So Leveva can't defend herself because she pretty much just gave me what was on her. I see how it is. The spear. Well, let's give to the Shroud Guide who's got a spear. All right, drawing the arrow, picking up the arrow. Your star is in dignity with the arrow. Let's go. Up, looks like there's another one over there. They're really dragging this old man around in a real zigzag direction. They really don't know what they're doing around here. They're not at the 12's Wood. Let me give Kimperon this balance. See, Kimperon, you're getting healed. Isn't Charlian astrology cool? Your star is in dignity with the ewer. Oh, here's another one. The bowl. Oh, bandits. Oh, shit. Shroud Guide knows what he's doing, going straight for the healer. You get the bowl. You get the balance. Now the trees are after us. The URL I'll give to myself. Emperor needs a heals. All right. The spire. We need to keep going. Ooh, I'm getting a little... Here we go. The spear. Well, unless they're dragging him through the water, we gotta be there soon. Throw down your weapons, Kerr. You have no choice but to release the professor and meet the same fate as your men. Oh, they're here. No choice, eh? What if our choice all along was to cross blades, houseboy? Come closer and let us end this. Oh, there's Mace, yeah. All right, we'll rescue you, old man. All right, Kimperon needs help. I'll give you the spear. I'll give myself the spire. You're summoning Void Scent? A Void Scent. This bandit is more than she appears. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, she's like An Arcanist summoning Void Scent. And wait, that's Arcanima Marionette. Oh, yeah, so that's like an Arcanist thing. Oh, Kimperon. Shit. Sorry, bro. Whoa, that was close. I should be paying more attention. Sorry, bro. Oh, Shroud Guide. Your help. We got this, lady. That might have been a good time for light speed, but I didn't think of it. I was not told there would be 2 astrologians. Enough of this. Heh. I am Kimperon, in the employ of Lord Shanekinar. I am sent to escort you back to Ishgard. Are you unhurt, my lord? Shanekinar, you say? And where is my former student? His constant pestering is one of the reasons I agreed to make this long trip from the old world. I see none but Kimperon and this adventurer. Get his ass! I too have seen no other. Oh my god, you guys need to yell at him real hard when we see him. Just like you didn't see those bandits until those knives were up our arses. Woo! But that is of no matter. It was all as the stars had foretold. Yes, I saw this adventurer long before even setting foot on this accursed continent, when the Arcana whispered and told me that I would find a worthy successor for my soul crystal. And having witnessed how he eased into his new role but mere moments after taking up the crystal, globe, and deck. Yes, I knew at once my reading was true, and that this adventurer was the astrologian I had been seeking. But now let us see if he has the potential for greatness within him. Look to the skies, mister. And there you will see 6 stars aglow in pale yellow. This is the bowl. This constellation is thought to be the gate to the first heaven, the heaven which holds the world tree. Planted by the matron and nurtured by the keeper, the world tree is the source from which all life is said to have sprung. And if you were playing Euphrosyne, the newest Alliance raid, you would have seen the bowl. The first heaven is that place where everyone was joking looked like the Windows XP hills. I forgot to get my encyclopedia out. They have a bit about all the Arcana, too. I think it's close to the beginning, too. Let me see. 12. Probably in there. So the keeper is Althic, and the matron is, Nofika. So Nofika and Althic, are the earth gods, the earth element aspected gods, so That the first heaven is the heaven of earth. So, to create the heaven of earth, Nofika planted a single sapling which Althik instantly coaxed into maturity by bending time itself. Under this mighty sentinel's boughs sit farmers and naturalists, historians and archaeologists. And those, and that sapling, which was coaxed to maturity, is the bowl. And, though there are 7 heavens, there are also 7 hells, like everybody keeps cursing, right? So there's also a hell of earth. Leaves fallen from the tree, the bowl, and left to rot in the pit are what create the hell of earth. Here lie buried thieves and defilers of nature, liars and revisionists. So the bowl in the Arcana is the world tree, the source from which all life is said to have sprung. And so in the sky, those 6 stars make up the bowl. The trunk of the world tree, or the bowl, grants strength to the weak, allowing them to stand firm in the face of adversity. The bowl is the trunk of the world tree. There it is. You have now opened that gate, and its power is yours to command. There's the bowl. Fortune favors the bowl, eh? A solid bowl represents a solid foundation. Not a coincidence that it's the heaven of earth, right? It is not coincidence that this very constellation is risen to mid-heaven at this very moment, the moment of a new astrologian's birth. And to think, I solved this a moon ago. It seems I'm a better reader of the fates than I thought. But I jest. It has been a long journey, with more than its share of unexpected excitement. I am an old man, and one does not need a deck of arcana to see that my weary legs will not carry me much longer. Let us make haste to Ishgard so that I may give that ungrateful Janekinar a proper upbraiding. Yeah, go yell at him. The blow ways isn't... No, oh, I missed it. But hey! I'm now officially an astrologian. I have unlocked the first gate. Anyway, let's go back to Ishgard. Oh, there they all are. Gracious bow. Janekinar. 15 summers passed and still the flippant clod. I lost half of my hair tutoring. Sending an adventurer to find the man you summoned halfway across Hydaelyn, always taking the easy route, and you wonder why you still haven't been able to open the second heaven's gate. Allow me to explain, Professor. You see, I was waiting here in case you made it to Ishgard before my manservant and Mister could locate you. Think of the confusion had you arrived here only to find the Athenium empty. Wait, how did you know I haven't opened all the gates? My grandfather is the greatest astrologian in all Sharlayan. There is naught he doesn't know, unless he doesn't wish to know it. You of all people should know that. Perhaps I was hasty in my decision to remain here and see to your training. Train me? You? But what of Professor Mace? Isn't that why he made the journey? My grandfather has already completed his task. He simply came to Ishgard out of courtesy to an old pupil, one who it appears he wasted years on. Oh, poor Janekinar. Wasted? What are you implying, my lady? Oh, my dear Leveva, you still do not see it, do you? Without Janekinar stumbling into my tutelage nearly 2 decades past, he never would have taken this adventurer under his wing and sent him to us in his stead. It was all as the stars had planned. Your soul crystal! Professor, this adventurer has stolen your soul of the astrologian. Ever the unobservant, Jean. If this adventurer had stolen my crystal, Leveva would have read up some terrible fate for the lad. No, Mr. is my successor. Something I mistakenly thought you might be. But even I cannot see every future, it seems. But do not despair. I have not given up on you completely. Despite your failings, you have tried your best to promote the Sharlayan School of Astrology here in this den of fools who fail to see aught and all beyond the Dragon Star. I wish to see you continue that fight. Yeah, that's the right-on thing you've been doing. And that is why I've bade Leveva to remain here and further your and this adventurer's training. I see. This is all rather overwhelming. Might I have some time to consider your words? No. 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 You either continue your training with me and your protege, or you crawl back to obscurity. I shall give you both several turns of the sun to study the basics of Sharlayan astrology. It should not be so hard for you, Janekinar, considering you've had a substantial head start. Frickin' 20-year head start. Once you have committed the basics to memory, then return here. In the meantime, I will be traveling Eorzea, searching for locations where Mr. and you will unlock the remaining Heaven's Gates. But you were only recently set upon by bandits. Perhaps traveling alone so soon is unwise. Don't you think I know that? That is why you will be lending me the services of your able manservant, Kimperon. I will? I will. Yes, of course, Lady Leveva. Anything for the granddaughter of Sharlayan's finest professor of astrology. Kimperon, you heard the lady. Very good. I shall see my grandfather to the airship landing now. But rest assured that if you neglect your studies, I will know. So Mace had a rather short appearance, but important. He's just an old man and can't handle all of this anymore. It probably says a lot that he even bothered to come to Ishgard, even though he was like mad as hell at Janekinar. The fact that he even did it, I think, says a lot to how much he actually cares. The next Astrologian quest will be available from Janekinar upon reaching level 35. Alright. So, we are going to use the time, or I'm going to use the time off stream to practice my arts while Leveva goes and travels around. Ooh. Anyway. We have some other things to do in Ishgard. A lot of my crafting quests I can turn in. Anything else? Yeah, this is good. All right. Let's go Weaver and turn in these gloves to Averil. No, controller mode, your one weakness. Hey, I'm playing this on a PlayStation 5. It's how it be. Hey, Charybdis, how you doing? Charybdis, I gotta DM you later because you actually won a prize from my subathon, but I've just been so like out of energy the last few days. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but expect a DM. Right, I should go. Oh wait, it's like right here. That's right. No rush, but thanks. Yeah! Just so you're aware. Right, Averil, I made your gloves. Have you finished my holy rainbow gloves? Sorry, I don't mean to rush you. It's just that I'm bursting to see my friends. I made these. These are absolutely gorgeous, mister. The cloth has such a luster, and the stitching is so fine. Why, I feel as though I could dance. They're so wonderful. Aw. Oh my god, my cat just jumped up. Stella. It's not time yet. She's still got an hour and a half before her food time. Oh, I could have never made something so splendid. It must be so sublime to bring happiness to people with your handiwork. Aw. Oh, no, no. Oh, and tea. Tea will be all the more wonderful now. I can't wait to see what my childhood sweetheart thinks of these. It's been beastly trying to meet him, you know, because Mother never approved of him being from the Broom. Oh dear, I bet she wouldn't. But he's the most gentle soul, albeit a bit clumsy. Stella, don't step on my keyboard. I don't know what he'd do without me. Stella. She didn't interrupt it. Okay, I think it's all still going. Well, now that I've seen your work with my own two eyes, there are about 100 things I'd like you to make. I will be in touch. After tea, of course. All right. It was absolutely perfect, mister. Tea, I mean. My sweetheart was there. He hadn't changed a bit, the clumsy dear. It's just... he's not doing so well. He didn't have the head for conjury, so he's given it up. Now he means to serve House Durandare as a soldier. But he's just not cut out for it. I realize he has no choice, but his first battle is fast approaching, and I'm worried he won't come back. So I'm going with him. The poor thing needs someone to watch over him. I just can't go to war, though. I can't just go to war, though. I'll need to be accepted as a Kyurgeon first, and that means getting my conjury up to snuff. I'll need the proper attire, too, if you catch my drift. Firstly, I want a hat. It can't just be a Kyurgeon's hat, though. Mother will catch wind of my plans in an instant. No, I only get away with this if it looks like something a prim young lady would wear. Unfortunately, I have no idea what's in fashion, let alone what the prim young ladies are wearing. That's where I'd like you to begin. I'm sure the more dapper townsfolk would be happy to tell you about their hats. If you're wondering where fashionable people go, I think it's the last vigil. I'm sure a couple of them up there can help tell you what's in style. Ooh, the fashionable people hang around Fortemps Manor. They know what's up. I could just run there, I guess. I'll teleport. Hello? What hats are in vogue this season? Cavalier's hats. Everyone who's anyone knows that. Is that what you're wearing? Oh, Cavalier's hats are all the rage. Knights wore them first, of course, so they lend the wearer an air of chivalry. Well, I guess I know what I'm I guess I know what I'm making. Kitty cat, what are you doing? Kitty cat, you're so impatient. Not my fault you scarfed down breakfast and are hungry again. Cavalier's hats. Huh, who would have thought? Well, in any case, that takes care of the form, but what of the function? I suppose we'd want something that lends itself to healing, but I'm not sure what that would entail. Might your guildmaster know something of this? He must have an opinion on the matter. Could you ask him for me? Alright. A cavalier's hat made specifically for a healer. I wonder if your guildmaster has ever heard of something like that. Alright, well, I'll go ask Old Red, but before that, I do have other things to do in town. I made a bow for this guy trying to make money and get his family's name back by hunting dragons safely from afar with bows. I've long dreamed of owning a fine holy cedar composite bow. Please, adventurer. Why, 'tis light as a feather. Even in mail, my arm will never tire while holding it. And the draw weight's thrice that of my last bow. Aye, this'll fling a heavy broadhead a good 200 yalms. Thank you, my friend. Aw, yeah. To tell the truth, I don't mean to hunt just any dragon. I've got a target in mind. Nuguru Vilu. Bastard might as well be covered in steel armor. Even knights can't pierce his scales with their lances, let alone their arrows. But a well-aimed shot from this bow might slide between his plates. Oh, like a Smaug situation? He's woken from a long sleep, you see. Last time he did, he left a trail of corpses. Nigaravilu's head will win me my knighthood, and a better life for my boy. Not that Philippi sees it that way. Philippi. Or is it Philippi? I need the French people to come in and help me. Could you call him adventurer? He's always away from home these days. Spends all his time hunting out near the manufactory. Is there things to hunt at the manufactory? I know Philippi is at a difficult age, but must he spend all his time hunting by the manufactory? If he just talked to me. Stella, please chill out. Philippi. He must be upstairs. There he is. He's on the bridge. Shh! Can't you see I'm busy hunting? These birds come into the city to avoid the winds. Oh. They're easy to catch, even without a bow. I just lay out traps for them. Father wants me to come home? No. He keeps on leaving to fight dragons, no matter how many times he gets hurt. I don't want to see him. Oh no. Oh, his poor family. Tell my father whatever you want, but I'm not going home. Stella, it's okay. No luck? Sorry to have put you through that. I just wanted to see his face before I left. But no matter. I'm off to hunt, and if the gods are good, I'll have slain Naguru Vilu by the next time we meet. Alright, I'm gonna do another quest, so I, like, pretend he went off and hunted. Go to Drilled Crozier. Eld. I made the samples. Have you finished cutting and stitching the wyvern skin work boots? Goodness, mister. Even the artisans of the high houses would struggle to make such splendid footwear. You clearly put great thought into comfort, and wyvern leather will last a lifetime. I am very impressed. I'll give these to my own leather workers to study forthwith. We have a bestseller on our hands, or at our feet. I can feel it. I'm no artisan, but I like what I see. Sign me up for a pair if you'd be so good. Excuse me, I'm looking for a pair of boots and those caught my eye. Could I try them on? Hey, those are what I made. My, these are easy on the feet. And I've never seen this design before. Did this gentleman here fashion them, perchance? I sure did. Indeed, he did. This is Mr., the consulting artisan for my shop, and a member of the guild in Gridania. A Gridanian master come to save the feet of Ishgard. Perhaps I can find some inspiration in that. Ah, excuse me. Pray, name your price for these boots. I would like to wear them home. Oh. Sir, I promise you, I will have many of the same soon, but that particular pair isn't for sale. Well, that is a pity. Pray save a pair for me when you do put them to market. You may consider it done. Hey, you're gonna make some money, Yeld. Two orders and as many bells. This bodes very, very well, mister. Boots based on designs by a Gridanian master will sell nicely. And quickly, too. That was Oberno, a bard of no small repute. He did kind of look like a bard, I guess. Obernar. If his admirers see him in your boots, Eld, you'll be fending shoppers off with a stick. Makes me glad I reserved my pair before him. Everything is coming together nicely. There's a fair wind coming to the Crozier, one that will waft us to success. Hey! Alright, let me go back. Alright, nah, let's just go. How are you doing, Ort Fischel? Hey, don't mind me. I'm just waiting for Elle to get in that shipment she promised. Though her shop seems to be bustling, Elle looks concerned. Mister, there's been a flood of people buying wyvern skin work boots. Why, I've even hired a number of new craftsmen because of the sales. However, I can't seem to find more wyvern leather. When I asked my usual supplier, he turned me down without a word as to why. Strange. And what's stranger, I heard Gerhardt taking orders for wyvern leather goods on the way here. He wasn't quiet about it either. Oh, he's exerting his authority. He doesn't like how we're doing things and is trying to run us out of business. Mister, would you see what Gerhardt is up to? I doubt he even give me the time of day. Mistress Elise did caution me about Gerhardt, mister. Perhaps I ought to have heeded her warning. Yep. You're no customer, nor a man of Ishgard. So, you must be the so-called Gridanian master that naive girl hired. Out with it then, what do you want? Are you trying to run her out of business? Wyvern leather? Yes, I have wyvern leather. I've bought every last scrap of it, in fact. Why? I needed it. All of it. You would do well to remember that business is war, and the victor is he who controls the supplies. And don't bother looking for other suppliers. I use my clout with the merchants, and not a one will deal with Ild. Now I bid you a good day. What an asshole. What? Well, if it's a war he wants, it's a war he'll get. But he has won this battle. We'll have to change our strategy, and I know just how. After the wyvern skin boots, I meant to introduce something more stylish, fashionable and functional. I've been eyeing leggings. From a merchant's perspective, of course, they're rarely seen in Ishgard. We'll revisit the material and then unveil a daring new design. I'm surprised leggings aren't more of a thing here. I'd want them when it's all chilly. Mister, what are your thoughts about doll moleskin? I think the patterning is quite subtle, but will stand out when dyed, and the hide itself is quite hardy. Dalmo, like those giraffes. Could you fashion a fine pair of leggings of scouting? My craftsmen have never worked in doll moleskin, but with your fine example, I have no doubt they can do great things with it. So I'm gonna craft some doll moleskin leggings of scouting. All right, let's go back and check on. Oh wait, Fremendon. Let me do blacksmith. So, the young lady of his house needs a sword for her tourney bid. Thank you for everything back in Tailfeather. I was also wondering if you had made any progress on the sword I requested. Here's your titanium bastard sword. Hello, Nae's breath. Light as a feather, sharp as a worm's fang. Even I can tell this blade is a masterpiece. Thank you, Master Final Fantasy. Milady will be overjoyed to learn you made it for her. The trial round will begin shortly, and I dare say she will be nigh invincible with this sword in hand. I will take it to her as soon as I can. I fear we cannot watch Baroness Loris. Only gentry may attend the grand tourney. But we are free to listen from outside the Lightfeather Proving Grounds. I will be there anon if you care to wait. What? That sucks. I want to watch the tournament. What do you mean only gentry can go? You must hurry to the Lightfeather Proving Grounds if you wish to hear Baroness Loris's matches. Alright. You can hear some, yeah, clang clang from outside. So if you guys recall, the Lightfeather Proving Grounds is actually run by House Zemael. You've business in the Proving Grounds? Very well. Oh. Right. Oopsie. I didn't actually need to go in, because I'm not allowed in. For the tourney, at least. Otherwise, I can go in. My mistress was most pleased with your creation, Master Final Fantasy. I dare say she is proving her mettle with it even as we speak. Baroness? That you would be out of the arena in so short a time. Did something ill befall? Haha! Fremendon, ever the warrior. I won this round, and it was all thanks to your sword, Master Final Fantasy. The balance of the blade is perfect. Why, I could have wielded it all day and still slain a worm to boot. A splendid start to the tourney, mistress. Please regale us. How many bouts did you partake in? 3. 2, I won. The third was a draw. But I was decided winner in 5 more, as my challengers forfeited. A full 5, milady? Surely Halone herself smiles upon you. Did your Lord Father not say that good luck is an ally of success? And that bad luck does not absolve failure. Ask only victory of your leaders, he told me. A commander can apologize for his defeat, but what need do his fallen soldiers have of apologies? He lived by that ideal. He gave the order's food to the starving, only to be tried for pilferage, convicted, and stripped of knighthood. But he never recanted, not once. Oh no, is that why all their like lands, money, and influence was taken away? Because he was giving Temple Knight food to the starving, and they were saying he was stealing food. Milady, is this why you work to restore House Gervon? To clear your father's name? No, Fremendon. I do it for Ishgard. Noble blood grants privilege, but only to save the unprivileged. Another of my father's pet sayings. It is why I have entered this tourney, and why I wish to become a knight. And I will. For my father, for our people, and for everyone who has helped me along the way. Man, little girl with such conviction. Oh, I have one of each. Man, what a cool girl. Let's go, Larice. Alright, let's check in with the carpenter guy. Let's see if he hunted that dragon down. Mister, things did not... Well, I've not yet won my knighthood, but you're alive? Not on account of your bow. Why, I wager it could send an arrow clean through the greatest of dragons, but it would require the right bowman to do it. I fear I'm not that bowman. I waited for the right moment and loosed the shot with all my strength, only to watch Naguru Vilu dodge it with ease. All I did was anger the dragon, and his ire was terrible. Oh, I ought to be dead by rights. It's a miracle that priest passed by when he did. I owe him my life, and I'll not leave that debt unpaid. But I wasn't sure how I might go about it until you showed up. You're a craftsman of no small repute. Couldn't you make the man a staff for me? He's something of a conjurer. I've no doubt he would admire your handiwork, though I can't say I know what kind of staff he'd like. You'd have to take that up with the man himself. Please, make him whatever he desires. On my honor, you will not go unpaid. Oh, this poor guy. Where will I find the coin to pay for the priest's staff, I wonder? This poor guy. He's like, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it. I'll pay you, I swear, but how? Oh, God damn it. Poor guy. So is this him? You're the priest? Stella, I can't read. Stella, jump down. There we go. Can I help you? Sent to repay me, you say? Even after I insisted that I didn't need anything. Ah, well, wait, his face kind of looks like Mister's. Wait, Twinsy? You know how these fellows are, never happy until their honor is satisfied. Well, I shan't play coy any longer. My cane was damaged, and it's about time I had a new one. I would welcome a dark chestnut rod if you would be so kind. Alright, I guess that's what I'm gonna make. A dark chestnut rod. Off stream. All right. And I think, is that it? No, I can pick up the next, blacksmith quest. There we go. How's the lady doing? Ah, just the blacksmith I needed. As you know, Milady's turn on the final round of the tourney draws near. It is my wish that she wield her birthright. Integrity. The sword of House Shervan. Ooh, a sword with a name. That's how you know it's gotta be good. The blade has graced the hands of her forebears in countless battles. Now, well, suffice it to say, it requires a most thorough restoration. I have made inquiries with Master Brithael. My man, Brithael! He may be able to help, but he also made mention of needing to see the sword in person. Would you be so good as to take it to your guildmaster? Has Master Brithael conceived of a means to fix integrity? Sorry, I haven't even left Ishgard yet. Integrity. A family treasure of House Shervan, this bejeweled sword has been passed down from father to son for countless generations. And now it's going to be restored and given to a daughter. Yeah! Numerous nicks and scratches suggest it has not been treated with care. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I guess it's time to go to Limsa. My man, Brithael! Hey, everybody! There's actually a few things to do around Limsa, so it's a good thing we're here, really. Mister! I was just wondering when me favorite lad would show up. I'm his favorite lad! Did you bring integrity or whatever House Jervant was calling it? This was a fine blade once, but now it'd be easier to make it into a butter knife than a sword. What's their reason for wanting it fixed? Bleeding elves, mister. They want it for the grand tourney, and you're not making a single gil from this. By the 12, what'd I get you into? This seems to be happening to me a lot in, Ishgard, but you know what? I'm just rolling with it. Still, it might pay off in the end. Heroes climb to fame on the backs of smithies, but the opposite's true too. You'll be famous if some champion is wielding one of your blades. And this Loree sounds like she's got the right stuff. True of heart, cares for the people, resolves to be a leader, and so on. Of course, she'll want for a little tempering, but stick together and you'll both reach new heights. Matter of fact, I think there ain't no better opportunity for you as a smithy. Any road, the sword is damaged beyond what I can repair. We're gonna talk to Geralt. Geralt! Well, yeah, I guess he is kind of restoring and reforging literally ancient masterpieces, so I guess this would be in his wheelhouse. But have you ever heard of a bloke named Geralt? A weaponsmith living out of Hurstmill? Yes, I know him very well, unfortunately. Actually, I do need to talk to him because I do have more ARR weapon stuff to do. Well, Word is he's second only to the builder when it comes to restoring arms. Yeah, actually. If there's any in the realm who can fix this sword, 'tis he. That's true. Well, thanks. He's probably pounding out some kettles, but I'll go talk to him. Strange place to live here, Smill. Got to wonder why this Gerald bloke chose it. Probably because it's so fucking out in the middle of nowhere. He's just hoping Rowena won't find him. Any road, he's the one to see about your integrity. The sword, not your actual. Berthael, you're so cute. Anyway. What else to do in Limsa? Ah. This one. We could maybe go to do Lone Survivor. We definitely need to go do these ones. Okay. Not these ones, no. Okay. Oh, right. This one in the area, too. Yeah, we got a few. Okay. And most of them are in this area, so let me go to Culinarian. And we gotta drop off this tea and desserts. Alright, Melcoco. So, how's the Somol Tart and the Ashgardian tea coming along? Oh, doesn't that look nice? Ugh! This stuff looks sweet as sin. What happened to being gentle? Right, her sweetheart has a sweet tooth. And she's like, well, but I gotta deal with it. I gotta learn to live with it. Listen here. Mr. happens to be one of the Eorzea's finest culinarians. You ought to be honored he's cooking for your sorry arse. What's more, you want things to work out with your man or not? All right, I'll try it. Oh, I guess she liked it. Bugger me, that was good! The chestnut wasn't near as cloying as I expected, and the cream underneath was a pleasant surprise. 'Twas sweet, aye, but not too sweet. And there was something else to it besides. Richness? Depth? Nah, I don't know what the hell it's called. As for the tea, I quaffed it quick and as I drained me ale. Ain't much more to say about that. Well, so much for the tea, then. I don't fear sweets no more. It's all thanks to the two of you. Things will work out between me and me man, I'm sure of it. Right, good to be of service. You've done it, mister. You've converted a skeptic by holding back on the chestnut's puree sweetness. You helped her to overcome her irrational fear, and so introduced her to a whole new world of flavors. Ah, this does take me back to... You will have guessed from my colorful language, but I used to be a member of the Sanguine Sirens. Unfortunately, I was prone to seasickness, and it never got better. As a result, I ended up grounded and waitressing for the missing member. That makes sense. Melcoco, former pirate. At first, I loathed the work. I hated that my dreams were taken from me. She wanted to be a pirate so bad. Just because I couldn't keep the contents of my stomach where they belong. It was then, when I was wallowing in self-pity, that I first tasted Homasi Tia's cooking. It made me know that I was part of something special here. Then why are you so mean to him? Back then, Homasi Tia was a simple man with a simple passion. He wanted to be the pinnacle of his craft, and he worked tirelessly to reach it. But then he did, and it turned him into a stuck-up, self-loving sack of shite. Oh! Beg pardons again. My old mannerisms tend to surface when I'm riled up. At any rate, thank you for your help today. Having now seen you in action, I look forward to the Delmont door with even greater relish. Yay. I got a blue knife. Looking for some hot stuff, while Coco is wearing a look of equal parts delight and mischief. Mister, you gotta hear this. That bastard Hamasi Tia is depressed! Ain't it just grand? What the hell? Captain Roswin bade him invent a new kind of soup, you see, and so he goes off and makes this fancy chilled pottage. And when it's ready, he serves it to her, smug as you please, but the instant she tastes it, her face goes dark and she says, "What the hell is this slop?" Oh, it was bleeding glorious, I tells you. Ahem. Unfortunately, my pleasure was short-lived, for the captain then fixed her gaze on me. She ordered me to think up a piping hot soup, fairly barking as she did so, and until we make her something to her satisfaction, I fear she'll remain in a foul mood. Though she has her own place, Captain Roswin often dines at the Bismarck in secret. I dare say Master Lingsath has a good grasp of her preferences. Could you please find out from him a soup she is certain to like, then prepare it for her? Well, that's kind of funny. She's got her own restaurant, and yet she's like, she wants to save face and not have anybody know that she dines at the Bismarck like everybody else. Because the Bismarck is good. Well, hello there, mister. Your contest preparations are coming along, so I hear. Seeing you hard at work takes me back. It does. In my younger days, I participated in nigh every edition of the Delmont door. Why not enter again, you ask? Truth be told, I was sorely tempted, but the competing days are far behind me. Besides, I don't like me chances with you around. Aw, thanks, Seth. Any road? Was there something you need? Captain Roswin's anchoring for a pipe and hot soup, eh? Hardly surprising. Well, late, the woman's been fairly obsessed with Ishgardian cuisine. Why, though? And that's all I can tell you. Sorry for being sparse with the details, son, but if you wants to know more, you'll have to ask the good captain herself. All right, then, fine. Sorry, son, but I can't talk to you about Captain Rosman's preferences. It's bad for me health, if you catch me drift. If you wants to know more, you'll have to ask the good captain herself. Okay, okay. Stella? Stella? You have half an hour until your feed time, girly girl. Uh-huh. 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 What is it, kitty? Anyway, hi, Roswin. Me? Obsessed with Ishgardian cuisine? Ha! Never heard nothing more ridiculous. That means it's true. I wouldn't be caught dead sharing interest with Carvolon, much less study up on Ishgardian soups for the puffy-shirted frop. Oh, I knew it. Oh, she's got such a crush on Carvolon. She's like trying to find out about Ishgardian food. Because he's an Ishgardian and likes Ishgardian food. Oh, bugger me. Alright, I'll tell you everything. I'm trying to set a trap for Carvalon. The plan's to lure the bastard over with his favorite dish and ply him with drink. And then when he lowers his guard, I do for him. You so much as breathe a word to this or anyone, and I'll cut your blabbing tongue and have it served in a stew. Seeing as you're now in on the plan, I might as well make use of you. I want you to go to Carvalon and ask after the best Ishgardian chef around. Once you've got a name, and find the fellow and have him teach you how to make a traditional Ishgardian soup. Acting at Melkoko's behest, you say? Aye, well, do this for me and I'll consider a task fulfilled. God, this has gotten so complicated. I've just been asked to make you a soup. Now, you'll find Carvalon at the 7th Sage. Here's a bag of coin to help loosen his tongue. Well, good to go see old Carvalon. Alright, going to the 7th Sage. Oh, it would have been a little shorter if I had gone up the stairs there, but it's fine. Hey, Carvalon. You wish to know the name of the best Ishgardian chef in the land. I struggle to comprehend why you would ask me this of all questions. Well, he's like, I'm not Ishgardian, but also, he strongly physically resembles someone we just talked to earlier today, doesn't he? Gon, hi! How are you doing? Don't you want some of this? Heavy coin purse. Before thinking that Carvalon will never miss a few coins from this already hefty haul, recall the last time the ex-pirate turned importer discovered a payment a tad too light and replaced the missing weight of the tips with the carrier's fingers. Bro! How did the subathon go? Really well. Stella, come on. Yeah, I thought it was a big success. I'm currently, the last couple days I've been, editing together like a highlights reel so I can show everybody, but like, it's almost done, but not quite, because right now it's good. It's looking to be like 2.5 hours long, which I know is ridiculous. So, I mean, it is a week's worth of footage, so cutting it down to 2.5 hours is a lot, but I'm gonna go through it a couple more times and see what I can prune out. Anyway, it was awesome. It ended up lasting 1 week. And the only reason I could get Bloodborne done in a week was because of everybody's help. So, like, thank you again. I find my interest in your motives suddenly waning. Once I give you the coin, it seems unlikely that this knowledge can be used to make mischief, so very well. Stella, come on. Right, get off. Alright, there she goes. As a well-traveled adventurer, you will doubtless be familiar with House Durandare of Ishgard. Me looking at this camera like I'm on The Office. Its head chef is said to be the foremost authority in the cuisine of his native land. I wonder if there's a reason you would say this. In seeking him out, Aside from the obvious signs such as garb, look for a golden bell upon his breast. It is the sigil of the house he serves. Hmm? You wish to know his name? Ah, but where would be the fun in that? Yeah, I know bells are Durandares. Now, as an accomplished culinarian, he will most certainly have a taste for fine wines. When you meet the man, make him a gift of this bottle of Lomani Red. Shamani Lomani? You have one of his wines? Oh, cool. Say that it comes from an admirer from across the seas. I wonder why he would admire the head chef of House Durandare. What's that about, Carvalon? Why do you look so much like certain individuals from House Durandare? Or anyway, I will go back to Ishgard, but I need to go see Batteron first, real fast. I need to go be alchemist. How far is it? Yeah, it's fine. Going to the Drowning Wench. And good old Batteron looking after me since the beginning of the game. Greetings to you, lad. You've got a dark look to you, but a pint of the wench's finest will cure that. Or is there something else you want? There's a mystery afoot. This enciphered map. There's crooks using a cipher? And you think alchemy's involved? Well, alchemists have always kept their secrets with codes. Their secret's secret with codes and such, but I'm certain this ain't one. Just a bleeding load of gibberish. Really? It's not a code? Now, I'd go for the double bluff myself. Pen the real message in invisible ink or summit, and write a fake cipher on top. That way you fool them what don't know the code, and throw them what do off your track. Just me, humble opinion, of course, and I can't tell you what it does say, but mind you pass every word of it on to whoever sent you, eh? So we need to check for invisible ink. Is that it? I've been thinking on your ciphered map, lad. Whoever came up with the idea of using invisible inks, right clever. Watch yourself, eh? Okay. So, what should we do next? Yeah, let's go back to Ishgard and talk to that chef. Let me go back to out to Culinarian. Oops. Right, House Durandare is above the Jeweled Crozier. I mean, Durandare Manor. House Durandare Chef. Hello there. Indeed, I am the head chef of House Durandare. What is it you require of me? Lomani Red. A ridiculously expensive vintage handcrafted by renowned winemaker Shamani Lomani of Wineport. Good for him, man. By the Fury! Seldom do we enjoy fine vintages such as this. I was not aware that I had admirers, let alone that they are so widespread as to be found in Limsa Lominsa. I wonder if there's a reason for that. You wish to learn a recipe for a traditional Ishgardian soup. You will find none more ubiquitous than beet soup. It graces the tables of all Ishgardians. warming the hearts and stomachs of lowborn and highborn alike. The ingredients, chief among which is the magma beet, are sliced and sautéed, after which the broth is added along with the seasoning. The concoction is then allowed to simmer until everything is stewed together and the broth takes on a rich crimson hue. So it's not exactly like borscht, it's more like beets in a soup, but that still sounds pretty good. Now, there is many variations of the soup, as there are people who make it, but the one nearest to my heart is that which my dear mother used to make. I was sickly as a child, you see, and she would add copious amounts of vegetables in the hopes that I would grow strong. Through her cooking, I felt her love, and everything tasted all the better for it. Call me a sentimental fool, but it is my belief that love is an essential ingredient in every dish. Aw, kinda like this guy. A final note. For those Ishgardians of means, beet soup is typically served alongside a Kaiser roll and grilled sweet fish. I hope this information serves you well. My thanks again for the wine. Alright then. So, I need to make beet soup, a Kaiser roll, and a serving of grilled sweet fish off stream. Yeah, let's get rid of the stuff around Limsa that we were doing. I'm overdue on the armorer one for sure. Okay. Let's go back to Limsa. So apparently, Blandsteer put on some armor he made and was giving it a test run by like beating up things out in the wild, which is very ill-advised since he's an armorer, not a warrior, so we need to go make sure he doesn't get himself killed. Hosen! Oh, 11 months. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Hi, Kosen. Wait. Are you getting beat up by a whole light party, Blandsteer? Kosen, how are you doing? Benether. Wait. Have I seen these guys before? No, these are the guys who hang out at the Drowning Wench, aren't they? Are you injured? It was fortunate we happened by. You are more like to harm yourself with that flailing than slay your intended opponent. I must say, however, I do admire your devotion to your craft. Mayhap we shall call on you the next time we have need of an armorer. Safe travels, my friend. Doing good. Need to get back to cooking dinner. Well, thank you so much for checking in. And subscribing. Thank you. What you making for dinner? Blandsteer, I could have told you you'd make a fool of yourself out here. I thought I was a dead man. Clad myself in me finest armor. But I could hardly move, let alone fight. Who'd have thought a rat could give me so much grief? A bleeding rat! Mean little bugger he was. But as I stared death in its furry face, I had myself an epiphany. I've got to get back to the forge, and then I'll be ready to try again. What are you doing out here anyways? Well, I'll leave you to your business. I can hobble back to Limsa on me own, thanks very much. Silly Billy. Let's go back to Limsa. Ooh, it's a new moon tonight. Creepy. Where is he? Is he back at his usual spot? Or should I not even bother looking? I knew it. You changed out of your armor? Now that I've had time to think about it, you was likely out there at Hinanza's bidding, wasn't you? I thought I told that harpy to leave me be. Well, she gets concerned just like any person would. Well, I'm glad to hear the old bastard survived his foolishness this time. From the sounds of it, though, he doesn't intend to stop there. I know you have more productive things to do than mind a full-grown man, but can I ask you to stay near to Blandsteer for a while? If you can't reach him with words, then mayhap you can guide him with craft. Speak with the man, and offer to aid him with his work. And while you're teaching by example, you might even learn something new yourself. Go to Blandsteer and offer him your hammer. See if you can't guide him away from this edge over which he's so damn determined to throw himself. You weren't the most heroic at battles, but even a brief scuffle like that made me realize summit. I ain't never spared much thought for the folk what are wearing me armor. Don't you think that's like the most important part, dude? Eh? First you try to stop me and now you want to help me. Make up your bloody mind, lad. Alright, I'll take you on, but I can't promise as you'll have much to do. I've searched the depths of me craftsman's soul and came out with a whole new view of things. From now on, I'll be putting meself in me customer's boots before I forge a piece. I've mapped me course. It's a straight run from here to greatness. All right. You still willing to swing that hammer for me, mister? Truth is, I've gotten myself into a bit of a bind. You recall them adventurers what saved me from that unholy rat? Well, they've commissioned me to craft a piece for 'em. And as much as I'm trying to understand their needs, the request has got me as baffled as a nugget-brained novice. Maybe you can go and speak with this Benether bloke and hear the details directly. He should still be waiting over by the wench. If I remember, he's like always been there. Maybe you can make more sense of his request than I could. Alrighty. Maybe I should have taken the Aetheryte shard. Ethernet shard. Yeah, you've always been here, haven't you? Sway like a cobra, strike like a viper. Greetings. You are Master Blandsteer's assistant, then? You could say that. Aye, that's right. Me. Assistant. Though he shouldn't hear that job direct from the customer's mouth. Thought he should hear the job direct from the customer's mouth. Very well. We mean to challenge a creature of significant might and seek to seize every advantage. To that end, I would commission a quality piece of head protection for our monk, Sasapiku here. Sasapiku? You're a full-fledged monk? You're not just a pugilist? Hey, that's impressive. Maybe he's one of our dude's new apprentices. Sasapiku the snake. No wonder you're talking in snake terms. Sasapiku the snake, they call me. I gotta strike swift and deadly and can't be wearing no heavy helmets. Cramps me style, you know? 'Twas a trial to even convince him to wear body armor. Thus, I must ask that you craft a helm sturdy enough to afford protection, but also light enough that Sasapiku scarcely remembers he's wearing it. Do you see what I mean, mister? An impossible request. A vow to consider your client's needs has barely passed your lips, and already you cry defeat. Ugh, what do you want, Hananza? You've come to feed on me misery like some self-righteous leech, then you can bloody well bugger off. I came because I can't countenance you throwing a commission back in a customer's face after you've arbitrarily labeled it impossible. I'd wager Mr. here could forge a piece to meet those specifications. When it comes to crafting light and serviceable armor, both leatherworkers and carpenters have a wealth of experience. I suggest you head to Gridania and seek the advice of their respective guild masters. Oh, my buddies! Phaeton and Geva, my favorites. And what would they bloody know? They don't even work with the same materials. You're wasting your time, mister. But I'll let you make up your own mind. Is that the only way he can ask for help? Proud, insufferable old owl goat. Show him a proper art, how it, oh my god, I need to drink more water. Show him how a proper artisan handles such requests, mister. Twould seem the job is now yours, Mister? Was it? I'm glad to see the result of your labors. We shall remain here until the piece is ready, although staying in one place is not exactly Sasapiku's strong suit. Yeah, I knew I'd seen you guys before. Is the rest of your party in here? Anywhere? No, they're just around. Alright. Let's go do machinist. Oh, except I don't have machinist yet, technically. Let's just go look for Stephanivian at Camp Overlook. Hey, there you are. Stephanivian and Joy. Here's Joy. Ah, what a stench. I think I'm gonna be sick. So, this is Camp Overlook. Indeed, its inhabitants do seem the type to cloud a man in the face in place of a how do you do. Shall we make some inquiries after our prematurely retired instructor? Let us rendezvous at the spot once we've gathered what intelligence we may. Alright, scrutinizing private. I was gonna say pirate, but I guess he used to be a pirate. Hmm? You mean that big old Rugadin bastard? You'll find him pacing the boards in front of the infirmary. Some of the lads seem to know the bloke, but no buggers seems eager to say ow. A bloke late of Ishgard. Aye, there was a stranger come about, asking after one of our lads. Told him the sorry sod he was looking for was in the cabin by the lift, resting up from an axe wound. Well, that must be why he's by the infirmary. Aye, I've seen him all right. Got himself a cold reception, too. You can't come apologizing for a deed a decade old and just expect to be forgiven. What did he do? What did he do? Our shooting instructor. How faced your interrogations? 'Twould seem our man came here but to visit an old acquaintance. In the vicinity of the winch, you say? Let us investigate this infirmary, then. Is that him? Were the conditions of your employment not satisfactory? Return with us to the manufactory and we can discuss more favorable terms. I understand that Ishgardians presently accord machinists rather less than the respect they deserve, but I promise you, our worth shall shine through in due time. People will clamor to learn our profession. You cannot abandon us now, Rostenthal. Think of the future. Now, believe it or not, Rosenstall was a character in 1.0. But I don't want to mix him up with another dude, but I think he used to be high up in the Knights of the Barracuda. I'm sure they're going to talk about it. What the fuck, bro? That's dangerous. Leave me be. One more step and I'll blow your yapping jaw off. What are you smiling about? Joy, if you please. Whoa, Joy? Oh my god, there she goes. You shy-eating bastard! Next time I'll aim for the shaft twixt your thighs. Oh my god, Joy. Are you not proud? 'Twas you who taught Joy everything she knows about shooting. And spitting colorful profanity besides. Aye, the lasses learned me lessons well. Well enough to be your new master of marksmanship, I'd wager. But that's what we need you for. The way she just poofs in and out. Do you think so? Oh, but no, Joy is far too busy with her duties at the manor house. Yeah. And besides, we have this budding machinist who is simply dying to learn from the great Rosenstall. Yeah. Buffalo shite. Any scrag who's known me would rather I did the dying. Wow, that's rather self-defeating. Ooh, just look at you. The epitome of a roguish swashbuckler. Why ever did you cease brandishing your weapon in that fashion? 'Cause only pirate scum hold a firearm like this. And I ain't gonna teach the machinist way to no hopeless sausage-fingered venturer what you dragged in off the street. Then, you are saying that if our sausage-fingered adventurer shows a glimmer of hope, you will consent to instruct him? Now, if you knew Rostenstall, hypothetically, from 1.0, if you were a legacy player, he wouldn't be able to remember that he ever met you, because all of the Warriors of Light, were forgotten after the, Calamity. But if there is optional dialogue for Rostenstall, I'm not sure. As far as I know, the only person like that is Sid, who ends up remembering you from before, but we'll see. But yeah, as far as I know, he wouldn't be able to remember. Did you hear that, mister? This is your chance to display your aptitude for marksmanship. Here, I took the liberty of packing some extra tools of the trade. Convince our reluctant instructor that you are serious in your intentions. You have the look of a Lominsan venturer about you. Wait a second! Oh, this is new dialogue for me because I started in Limsa as Mr. Oh my god! So he does have specific dialogue if you started in Limsa Lominsa. I am a Limsan adventurer. Thank you very much. Fine, Stephanivian. I'll give your whelp one bloody chance. One lesson to see what he's made of. The fate of the Sky Steel manufactory, nay, the very future of machinistry, is in your sausage-fingered hands. Oh my god. Take up your weapon and aim for the stars. Alright, time to be a machinist, but... I'll go step over there so you don't see me naked. Why did they give me tiny, tiny shorts? Anyway, I'm just gonna step over here behind this bush. Ah! I still don't have shoes! And my little shorts. Okay, this is too awful. I need to buy shoes. Please give me shoes. Oh, perfect. Shoes. Here we go. There we go. Short shorts be gone. All right. So, Stephanivian, you must persuade Rostenstall to return to us. His lordship has such high hopes for the manufactory's future. I'd hate to see him disappointed. All right, Rostenstall. For a first-timer, you look good and comfortable with that carbine. Pity that a comfort will only last right up till you shoot the bloody thing. Right, here's a few pointers before we start so as you don't put a round through your damn foot. Aim the barrel at your target. Squeeze the trigger. Not too bloody hard, mind. And boom goes the firearm. It's your shots what decide what kind of damage you can do with any particular weapon. Next, let's talk about that contraption at your waist. Right. Now, I don't rightly understand it, but the boss tells me it draws on ether in your body and turns it into the spark what feeds some new devices he's working on. Oh, and pray do not forget to carry your Soul of the Machinist. I based that design on the more traditional soul crystals, and it will act as a focal point for the energy conversions performed by the Ethereal Transformer. Oh, that would be the contraption Rosenstahl mentioned. Alright. Alright, that's all you're getting for now. Follow me, and we see how you fare in the field. Or you can cut your carbine. You can throw your carbine in the bushes and flee like a musket-whipped cur. Them's your choices. So, as Stephanivian implied, this is a brand spanking new soul crystal. The only new soul crystals we have are Machinist and Blue Mage. As you can tell, both of these soul crystals have very sharp, pristine edges. I think that kind of gives, kind of makes them look manufactured and brand new, because that's what they are. So, for Blue Mage and Machinist, we are the first ones putting in knowledge. So we're not actually learning anything from any previous masters who are passing down their knowledge. When we're learning new things as Machinist and Blue Mage, that's our own work. Nobody else's. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's go catch up with those guys. Now, I remember hating this so much when this like duty when I started, but I hope I know what I'm doing a little better this time. Oh, great. Well, I guess this is my first Machinist job. Oh, I need to put my hotbars together real fast. It's not as awful as Astrologian, but I'd rather know what I'm doing. Okay. Let me just look at my hotbars real fast, get reacquainted. Split shot, slug shot, and clean shot. Should go here. Hot shot is an OGCD. Reassemble guarantees that the next weapon skill is a critical direct hit. Gauss round is also an OGCD. Can't learn hypercharge yet. Spread shot is an AoE, so that's fine. Clean shot. Okay. Alright, that's simple. We really don't have a lot of moves yet. Yes, kitty? Kitty cat. Oh, actually, it is kitty cat's time to eat. Okay, kitty cat. Ow. Ow. Alright, alright. I know, it is time, Alright, if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna hang out up here where nobody can hit me. Not even that bird. And, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go feed the cat. So, don't touch that dial. And go get some water. Go stretch, whatever you need to do. I'll be right back. Hello there, I'm back. Sorry about the beeping that my mount cannot fly any higher. I kept trying to go lower and lower and it kept happening. Anyway, I'm back. Let's go start this trial to see if I can prove to Rosenstall that I'm up to snuff. Ah! Willing to take me test that, eh? The rules is simple. Make your way over to the Hermit's Oval and shoot what you're told to shoot. I shall await you at the end. Oh, Stephanibian. Oh, man. Hey. Oops. I could have gone better. My stats are so bad. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! I might have to go get myself some headgear too. Alright, alright, alright. The Stephanibian. I shall await you at the end of your trial, mister. I have every confidence that you shall impress our instructor with your enthusiasm and potential. Alright. Right, we're gonna have us a good old-fashioned hunt. Rosenstall the Reborn. Joy will be giving you instructions while I eyeball your marksmanship. Alright, so we're gonna wait at a safe distance. Golems will be your first target. Focus on getting a feel for range and rhythm. Try to avoid them curls. You don't want to waste your ammunition. Defeat basalt golems. Well, not that you run out of ammunition, but you don't want to effing die, to be fair. Alright, alright. Right, it's not an OGCD, but it's a cooldown attack on the GCD. Right, right. More of them? Okay. That wasn't so bad. Next up, we're hunting for bombs. Next up, we're hunting for bombs. That's Joy. Joy of 9 faces. Alright, bombs. Let's see. I think that's more that away, right? Training incendiaries. Hey, leave me alone. I'm looking for bombs. This is why I didn't like this, right? Yeah! I'm hunting, okay? Oh god, the lightning sprite's gonna aggro me? Yep. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Oh, oh, there's one. Training incendiary. there's one, there's two. Need to find a third one. Not the curls. Everything wants to kill me. Just want to find a— oh, there you are. Dang it. Not bad, lad. Not bad at all. Let's see you against some proper nasties, though, eh? Rosenstall, ain't he done enough for a beginner? Not by a long shot. I want to see skins from paramycids and a pair of tigers. You want him to fail. I ain't letting you cheat his lordship. If you're gonna bend the rules, then so will I. Do what you gotta do, lass. I'll be waiting for those skins at the oval. So you're gonna help me out, Joy? All right. Transfiguration. Cheating scum! Come on, mister! For transfiguration. Oh my god. Docile. Oh, so Joy's gonna show me over to them. Good. There we go. I guess it's not all that docile, but I guess I am shooting it. Right between the eyes. Oh, fuck. Oh, phew. That scared me for a second. Ah! There we go. Load, aim, fire. All right, we need tigers. Well, there's the hovel. So that's, we need to turn back. It's probably in that little cul-de-sac there, huh? Yep. Oh, great. Both of them. Oh, great. Joy, help! Right? Oh, are we done? I guess we're done. Right, onto the Hermit's Hovel. Try to take care of these things. All right, we're good, we're good. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah! Yay, I got to do that in one try this time. You bring them skins then? Even with young Joy's help, you did well, lad. Huzzah! You will return to the manufactory with us then? I said you did well, not that we was done. You still got one last target to take down. Me. Mister's got talent, but even he can't win against Rostenstall. The man truly is bothersome. Mister, would you be so kind as to give the instructor a good drubbing? I'll give him a good drubbing. Alright. Rostenstall the Reborn. Don't rush your shots. Breathe. Think. Fire. Oh, that's Stephanivian. Don't rush your shots. Breathe. Think. Fire. Good work, mister. You can win this. Keep it up, mister. He's on his last legs. He's not even trying to shoot me with a gun. He's using an axe. A thrilling performance! You've saved the manufactory! Yay! Well, there you are, instructor. Mister has proven his potential beyond a shadow of a doubt. You are a man of your word, are you not? No, I'll come back to your bloody workshop. But do you know why I left in the first place? To once more breathe the salty air of your beloved homeland? Ha! I ain't got no love for Lenosha. In fact, I'd be happy if I never saw the place again. And why would you inconvenience us by fleeing to a locale you so clearly despise? For a sack of gelt the size of me bloody head. I know who he was working for, but some bloke came round offering me good money to ship anchor, so I did. Someone paid you to abandon the manufactory? Who would do such a thing? Like I said, I ain't never seen the sod afore. But if I show me face at the workshop, his boss is gonna want the gelt back, I reckon. Pity I already spent it all on grog. Oh, no, no, no. You'll not wiggle through my grasp that easily. I shall pay this debt, and in return you will instruct every would-be machinist who walks through our door. Well, you've got one bugger worth teaching. At least. Guess it's back to the frigid arms of Lady Ishgard for me. Was that wise, me lordship? The Einart coffers ain't exactly fit to burst in. Oh! Yes, you're quite right. We are rather short on coin, but I'm certain a thorough inspection of the ledgers will turn up a spare gill or two. You can't put a price on good people, eh, me lordship? That you cannot, my dear. Rostenstall may be a touch standoffish at times, but none can dispute his eye for marksmanship. Such talk aside, I sense the business he had in these parts was not concluded to his satisfaction. Would that the man would confide in me his troubles. I suppose I shall have to content myself with the thought of his return. But you, mister, you have exceeded my every expectation. Pray join me back at the manufactory, that I might thank you in a manner that befits your accomplishments. All right, well that worked out. So the last thing out here is deliver the mysterious letter to Drest in Eastern Lenosha. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that sucked. Well, maybe I should leave Drest for another time, and I'll just just be back in Ishgard. Oh, that was funny. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's take that off the list then. Did I have anything to turn into Ishgard right now? Ah, yes. Finishing up the machinist quest. I guess that was a free way to send me back to Ishgard without wasting a return spell. Return cooldown, I mean. Alright. Oh yeah, Biggs and Wedge and Sid are working on the mana cutter. Maybe I should just leave them be for now. I'll turn this in later. So let's work on Dragoons some more. So let's head on over to Falcon's Nest. Did I fly here yet? No, not quite. I guess I just have some more quests to do here. Oh, there is that. Maybe I should take up this quest right here. How many slots do I have? I have a good amount. 4. Do, 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 do. Let me put... Wait, not that one. This one. And this one. All right. Nonplussed noblewoman. Oh, my baby! My poor, poor baby! How did you get up there? Oh, whatever shall I do? It's so high up. Please, somebody do something. You'll help me, won't you? Please. I promise you'll be repaid. Please save my poor kitty. Damn. Here I am saving cats out of trees or from big ol' roofs in fortresses. Alright, I'm gonna go save the kitty cat. Is this not the way up? I guess not. Yeah! Okay. Gotta go save the kitty cat. Although it'll probably find its way down eventually. How do I get up there again? Do I have to fly? Do I have to fly? Is this a flying one? No kidding. Is this a flying one? Well, I guess I gotta fly. How are my... Let's see. I'm only missing one. A quest. But what quest one am I missing? Let's go on ahead. Let's go out into the cold. on this bird good Lord Orchiffon gave us. Out to River's Meet? So we need to go meet Eustian out by the pike, which is that big statue that's starting to come into focus. We killed some dragons. There are too many! Look out! Oh dear. No kidding. Let's get this guy. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I keep hitting the wrong dudes today. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Our lessons have not even begun, and already you have seen me on my knees. I had been trying to match what lance work of yours I'd seen, but without success. That was how the dragons managed to overwhelm me. Had I but fallen back on my tried and trusted techniques, I would have made short work of their ilk. But would what I have learned then? Nay, what I know is no longer enough. The war exacts a heavy toll on us all, but none more so than we dragoons. If we are to survive, we must grow stronger. I must grow stronger. Mister, will you demonstrate your techniques to me? I would study your movements up close. I suppose you have the right of it. There's no substitute for live foes. Come with me, then. There's a suitable place west of Black Iron Bridge. Well, I'm supposed to go to Black Iron Bridge anyway. Well, I guess I could go the old-fashioned way to Black Iron Bridge over land, and maybe I should switch to Miner real fast for that. Because the Miner dudes are waiting for me. Maybe I should see what's here just for the heck of it. Oh. Nice. Here's Black Iron Bridge. It's like those guys are waiting for me just off the bridge, so... there's Heimerick, and then there's Hatchling with the duck butt hair. It's your first time out, Professor! Don't muck it up! Right, Professor is the nickname they gave me. Muscles. You're the one called Professor. I'm just thinking of the Great Ace Attorney. It's just... The Professor just sounds so, ominous now. Glad you joined us, Professor. Lads! Lads! Stop up your gobs. Hatchlin, keep watch. Singing, you load 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt? Yep. Was that Les Miserables? No, that's something else. Muscles, scout out what routes you could be... Oh my god, I need to drink more water. Muscles, scout out what routes could be used for taking the haul back to Ishgard. Tennessee Ernie Ford. Oh! Gotcha. I want the pros and cons of each, too. All of you keep your guard up and don't get cocky. That goes double for you, Hatchlin. Professor, start digging for Meathrite down by Gorgan Holden. Come back here when you've pulled a few bits of ore out of the ground. 10 chunks will be the proof of Meathrite out in those outcroppings, and that'll be enough for the House Fort Tomp to develop the area. Now, Raiders, to your duties. I'll watch your back, Professor. None of us get paid if we fail, so I promised the captain I'd keep you safe. He's so cute. Anyway, let's go back to Dragoon. Well, maybe the bombs will keep me slightly warm. Oh, we're so close to flying, I can taste it. If the plot armor can't save you, that kid has no chance. No! No, Hatchling! Right, Ustien? This is the spot. Lie in wait long enough, and dragons will surely appear. I want to know how she doesn't get cold. Oh, that's a heck of a dragon. Okay. Sweet. Apparently everyone's gaze on that outfit generates the heat enough to ward off the cold. It's too embarrassing, therefore I'm warm. That's probably what would happen to me if I wore it. The techniques you employ differ not only from mine, yet you overcome the enemy with such ease. The heated gazes and the heat from me being embarrassed. What is it that separates us so? What is it that you are doing that I am not? I don't think you should, beat yourself up over it. Did I hear you rightly? You see no difference between our lance work, but in the course of considering this, you conceived a new technique? Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. I came up with battle litany. I'm so smart. I know, right? A stack of light crystals and the backing of a demigoddess. Yeah, I was just thinking, should I tell her about the Hydaelyn thing? I came up with battle litany. I'm a genius. A reevaluation of past battle techniques prepared your body and spirit to learn something of battle litany. Which I should put on. Actually, I need to redo the hotbars in general, but... Wait. God damn it. There we go. Smart. Smart. UCN wants to hear more of the marvelous technique you have conceived. Alright, so it's called Battle Litany. It's a party-wide buff. It's pretty sweet. A way to draw out your comrade's strength? Yeah, exactly. Such an approach had never occurred to me. Oh, so... Dragoon was a selfish DPS before the Warrior of Light became involved. And small wonder, perhaps, for we Dragoons are taught to be relentless in offense. In order to bring down dragons, we strive to jump higher and strike harder. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? That's why... that's what I'm bringing to the table. But in my single-minded pursuit of what I believed to be perfection, 'twould seem I ended up fighting only with my lance. So focused was I upon delivering that next blow, I rendered myself blind to other possibilities. You have opened my eyes, mister. If I am to transcend my limits, 'tis plain I must cast aside my preconceptions. Ah, but the hour grows late. I must needs return to the congregation. Would you care to accompany me? It may interest you to see how your fellow dragoons live. That does sound interesting, actually. But before we go, we're not all that far from the Convictory. And, there is one thing I feel like we should get out of the way because we're kind of overdue in doing it. Oh, right. This is a... Oh, man. I'm so high up. I'm gonna die. I have one more quest to unlock flying, and I think it might be connected to the dungeon. Which I should have done before, but I got too sucked up in the road trip. Each dungeon has a flight piece. Oh, I never realized. I don't know why I never noticed before. No, that's too dangerous. I need to take the good old usual ramp down from Black Iron Bridge. But from the other side, right? I guess I could hop down here. Whee! That's not so bad. The Victory is north of here. West. directly west, so I have to keep going west. This is a frozen solid river. This is where the boats used to dock. And Perthis wasn't always this snowy, but this unicorn is native to Kurthus. There used to be lots of unicorns around here, but they're kind of endangered nowadays. Sure. Minor geographic spoiler is fine. We still have a lot of Convictory quests, but I think we should probably save those for another time. Let's talk to Vueltio. The debt. Yep, there's the ether current. You want to imagine? Yes, that is true. That is true. That's definitely gonna come up when we get to Shadowbringers like a year from now. That is extremely true. And that's something I find really cool about Ilmeg. Cowards, all of you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your... Wait, are you not Master Final Fantasy? Honored ward of House Fortom? Praise Halone, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil? Westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers, built to warn of the Horde's approach. 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within lies a priceless treasure, which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. That name is a well where comedy keeps flowing. But you, sir, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Yep, that seems to be my thing. Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will give you leave to enter. That ice rondel is dear to me. I should be most grateful if you could deliver it to me. Now, there is a lot more to this than meets the eye. This is one of those dungeons. It's not going to have duty support, I'm pretty sure, so I'm going to have to backtrack after I'm done, kind of like I did with Tamtara Hard. Because there's a bit going on with the Dusk Vigil, and it's like really depressing, so good luck! Desolate. So I don't think we've actually really been to Banepool yet. Let's see. Let me get my book out. Yeah, so we were by Ash Pool, which is the one the big dragon's sticking out of over there. So it's... So the twin pools are Ash Pool to the south and Bane Pool to the north. So we are standing in Bane Pool. Yeah. And that's Ash Pool. With the big sleeping dragon in the middle. Frozen dragon. Dragon popsicle. Need someone to take you through it? If you'd like to come with me, sure. I'm on Adamantoise. Nadini? What's this? A ward of House Fortom, which is to enter the Dusk Vigil. You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts, and God knows, only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon mind, but something altogether different. But far it be from me to deny an esteemed personage, the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. There's no telling what you'll find in there. No one's ventured inside since the calamity. Alright, to find it easier, to make it easier for us to find each other, how about I go to Ishgard Aetheryte in Adamantoise. Oh! You mean unsynced? Okay. Sure. That'll be interesting. I hope I can do that with the twinning when the day comes. Or if not that, then like a whole party of friends. A light party of friends. So I'm at Foundation at Adamantoise, and I'm just going through the book to find the pages I need. Alright, where'd those dungeons go? Where'd the dungeons go? Oh my god. Headed there? Sweet. You did Coil set 1 solo? Antoinia's, yeah. Oh wow. No, I did most of... Yeah, the first time I did Coils was with an unsynced party, and we were all kicking butt. And then when I tried to do it unsynced solo later on, it was Nail who was kicking my butt. Where did the dungeons go in this book? Here we go. Found it. I need to put a new marker. There we go. There was like Shakalicious shit. I was looking around like, are you Shakalicious? Are you Emperor Tomato? Oh, are you Erwin Silvertear? That you? Hey! Welcome. All right, Charybdis. Extra lore points if you can guess the name. Like Final Fantasy lore or like lore in general? Because the first thing I think of is Lord of the Rings. But Silvertear Falls, it would be the other thing that comes to mind. So Silvertear Falls, but the Erwin part. Yes, exactly. Lake Silvertear near More Donuts. More donuts. Oh, also, so it's easier for us to find each other later. Here's a friend request. Yeah, exactly. Is that the answer you were looking for? All right, so I'm ready to head into... Oh, can you promote me? I can go ahead and start the duty when we're ready. You're not sure which place to reply? Either way, it doesn't matter that much. People who've joined me on parties seem to go with whichever. You have it set? Oh, okay. No problem then. I can just... Yeah, I'm ready. All right, Dusk Vigil, let's go. Thank you for this. Welcome to the most depressing place in Kurthus, which is saying a lot. All right. I look like I have like this mysterious companion. All right. So the Dusk Vigil, counterpart to the Dawn Vigil in the east. This watchtower served as Ishgard's shield against the Dravanian horde in the west. Garrisoned by the brave knights of House Durandare, for long years the Dusk Vigil stood firm against the enemy, but it was brought to its knees by the Calamity, which wrought extensive damage to the structure before ushering in a bitter freeze, encasing it in ice. So with that, let's go press on. See if we learn some more. Didn't know you about reading. Just tell me you went. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I guess I should have signaled better. Dancer, sweet. I dancer main. So you gotta go this way. What a griffin. Goodness. Oop. Flying away. Nestless falcon. But the falcon's nest is to the west. I mean, to the south. Snow. Drops a cold steel lever. Oh, thank you for the curing waltz. Damaged winch. Towering Oliphant? Speaking of Lord of the Rings. Wow. Oh, great. Ow. Ah! Uh-oh. All right, so let's press on, see if we can get into the interior, the fortress. You may have let that happen for humorous reasons. I see how it is. The barracks. We got ice zombies. Frostbitten Kyurgeon, frostbitten archer. Ooh, the spooky blue flames. All right, torn journal page. This is why I thought this would be a good idea to just go unsynced like this. To whoever reads this. All right. To whoever reads this, if there is anyone left to read it, let it be known that I, Sir Pascalare Nertai, bore witness to Dalamud's fall. The Lesser Moon's descent, the black doom which emerged from within, the flames which spread across the horizon, turning night to day. It shall haunt me for the rest of my days. It is the dawn of the 7th Umbral era, according to some of the men. I told them to put no stock in the ravings of the prophetess, but even I do not know what to believe anymore. Spooky. Here's another one. The engineers are still... Oh. Let me see if there's anything in here. Just more spooky flames. Right, thank you. The engineers are still surveying the damage, but anyone with eyes can tell that the Dusk Vigil is beyond repair. Some walls are hardly fit to be called as such, piles of crumbling masonry as they are. The officers have been pleading with Sir Eulmeric, asking him to order a withdrawal. He knows our position is untenable, yet he refuses. We will hold it to the last, for we are the shields on the wall, the defenders of the Holy See, he says. He is a brave, pious man, less so we who serve under him. I just wanted to take a look-see. In case there was anything cool. Oh, well, there's that. Loot! Wah! More zombies! Oh god, lots of zombies. Dang, nice going. So there's another journal page over here. The men we rescued from the collapsed wing have not fared well. Given our dwindling supplies and the seemingly endless blizzard, we may be forced to make difficult decisions soon. This unseasonable weather grows worse with every passing day, and the toll it has taken on morale is plain. We have yet to receive reinforcements from the Holy See, and I fear none shall come. Nevertheless, Sir Uelmeric remains steadfast in his decision and will suffer no talk of withdrawal. Sir Uelmeric, steward, tells me he passes hours in the chapel, praying to the Fury for guidance. But I chanced to see him once, as he knelt before the statue. His eyes were transfixed upon the jewel in its helm, and he was whispering things I dare not write. That is the jewel we're after, isn't it? The ice rondel that guy wants. Spooky. All right, I'm ready to press onwards. Another journal page. Sir Uelmeric has taken me into his confidence. He says I am an honest man. I wish I were a braver one. The mutiny has been quelled. Among the starving, half-mad knights were Sir Uelmeric's most trusted officers. He wielded the axe himself. Oh, shit. He murdered the mutineers, including his most closest allies. Yo. Sir Uelmeric received me in the chapel afterwards. I told him... Yes, I'm getting to that part. I'm getting to that part. Sir Uelmeric received me in the chapel afterwards. I told him we will not last a fortnight without food. He smiled and told me that the Fury has blessed us with a bounty of fresh meat, then returned to his prayers. I joined him. They ate the mutineers. They were starving so badly in here, they started eating the dead. Oh, Halone. The Lord Commander's key. Oh, Halone, pray forgive your humble servant. For too long have I let fear rule my heart, and in my cowardice have I been party to unspeakable acts. I now know I shall never see my children again, nor would I want them to look upon their father's face, and what it has become. I am outside her grace. more loots. Oh, thank you. So, yep, he's begging for forgiveness because he's a party to cannibalism. Sir Ulmeric himself, the guy who wouldn't give up the Lord Commander's seat. Brain drain? Oh dear. And there he goes. So that was Sir Ulmeric's zombie. 99, goodness. So, Sir Ulmeric was a knight of House Durandare. He commanded the garrison at the Dusk Vigil. Uninterred upon his death, he rose again as a revenant to haunt the watchtower he once defended. He left behind in Ishgard a loving wife who to this day awaits his return. Whoops! Maybe somebody should tell her that we killed his zombie. Move to the upper floor. Inner keep. Something blasted these doors down. Frostbite, just like Snowcloak. Oops, I meant to push this. Thank you for the curing waltz. Dance partner. There's that griffin I keep seeing. Dusk Vigil's got a dusk wolf. Katana. The chapel door opens. That's the statue of the Fury ahead. St. Genriel's chapel. Wait, we heard about St. Genriel. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop here for a second. And this is St. Genriel's chapel. I'm pretty sure there's a page in him about him with the saints. St. Genriel. Oh, if he's not in here, then that probably means he's the he's the Ark of the Venerable guy, right? Yes. Saint Genriel was the guy who founded Ishgardian astrology, who was the guy who discovered that the Dragon Star could be used to predict the Dravanians' movements. So that guy, this chapel's dedicated to him. All right, Erwin, I'm gonna go on. That's the statue of Halone. That's the jewel we're looking for. Oh, wait. Oh, that makes it easier to get down, I guess. Wait, that's what we need. Hey. You're guarding it. All right. Opinicus. Winds of Winter. I'm still waiting for that book. Thank you. Yeah. All right, so that, thank you so much for your help. So I'm gonna read some more before I go, but you can go ahead if you like. So that final boss, Opinicus, after the Dusk Vigil fell into disuse, the imposing griffin, Opinicus, claimed it for its domain. The creature has adapted remarkably well to the cold that descended upon Kurthus, lying in wait for the prey that enters the watchtower in search of shelter. Oh. So it preys on things seeking shelter from the awful cold. Alright, so this, which is broken now, there's a sculpture of Halone, the Fury, is consecrated at Saint Genriel's chapel deep inside the Dusk Vigil, within whose helm is set a priceless sapphire known as an ice rondel. Desiring to retrieve this treasure, a memento of a certain person who we will... All right, so that part I'm gonna wait till we're gone out of here, but anyway. So I left off when the Dawn Vigil was ruined by the Calamity, and which wrought extensive damage before freezing everything solid. Those engineers who surveyed the watchtower's crumbling walls pled with their commander, Sir Yulmeric, asking him to order a withdrawal. But he would not hear of it. Heedless of the extreme cold, he was determined to discharge his duty to the last and refused to abandon the vigil. Holding his ground, even when the garrison's supplies dwindled with no prospect of aid from the Holy See, many men died. First of the cold, then of starvation, then in a bloody failed mutiny. Of what followed, little is known, but the Dusk Vigil has since come to be inhabited by all manner of fell beasts, and gods only know what else. They cannibaled, and then there became lots of undead. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Yeah, I think that does it. For lore purposes, I'd track what you're told about the people that have owned that gem. It might not be Ulmeric's fault entirely. Yeah, there is follow-up on this. True, true. I'm surprised they didn't spit me right outside of there. Guess I'll have to go back. But I can pay for a chocobo to take me to the Convictory. And then I'll be able to fly. Changing worlds? All right, thank you so much for your help. I got to build up the creep factor that we were just reading all that before we reached the bosses. All right, so chocobo. Keep. I want to go to the Convictory. Anytime I need a run like that, as long as you can solo it, let you know. Oh, that's super sweet. Thank you. Right, the other thing about the vigils, so there was the Dusk, Dawn, Stone, and Steel vigils. So, since the Dusk vigil was in the west, you would have to assume the Eastern vigil, which we haven't been to, is the Dawn vigil. And then we know about the Stone and Steel vigils. And then at their center point is where the last vigil in Ishgard is. At like the center point between all four. Do you have it, Master Final Fantasy? A large round sapphire, named after the icy blue sheen of the Fury's armor. Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. You hate trying to do that with pugs. They never wait for you to read or explore, so anything I can do to enable that. You get it! You understand! Yay! Thank you! Yeah, when I did, Tamtara Deepcroft Hard, I basically had to run back to the very beginning and start reading. There's so many notes that Edda left behind. My parents presented the sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Ulmeric on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. Now, Ulmeric is clearly a, or never mind. I always got confused. I think Ulmeric is intended to be an Elezen, but Wealdtheo is pure. And as we're going to learn, pure Elezen marriages are pretty taboo. So I wonder, and he's of the cloth. So I wonder if he was accidentally programmed as a Hyur. Or if Ulmeric is supposed to be a Hyur. but he was actually meant to be an Elezen or something like that. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Yulmeric on his. One day they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot! He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. The final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command at the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the self-same one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more. No more. It is back with the family where it belongs. It is, admittedly, hollow comfort. Yet, in my waning years, I must accept what little that can be had. Oh, God. Yeah. So Father Wieldio drew upon his personal funds to recruit an adventurer to brave the dangers of the Watchtower to get the ice rondel back as a memento of his son. So Inquisitors, up to fucking no good again. This one, I guess, was creeping on Yulmeric's wife. And was like accusing her of heresy, or accusing everyone. No, it was, yeah, suspicion of heresy. They had interrogated the wife, and they took the stone from her, which was a wedding gift, and put it in the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury at the Dusk Vigil. And so the twisting of the knife was to assign Yulmeric there. And which paints the notes of Yulmeric spending time in the chapel in a whole different life. He passes hours in the chapel praying to the Fury for guidance, but I chanced to see him once as he knelt before the statue. His eyes were transfixed upon the jewel in its helm. He was whispering things I dare not write. So he would stare at that thing, and he knew that it was his family's gem that those bastards had put into the statue after they took it from his wife. And he got assigned to the Dusk Vigil in order to rub it in his face. And it sounds like his wife, who went through all of that horrible stuff, is still alive. Jeez, what a hard life. Honor, glory. Men seek these things in battle. Alas, all too often they find something else entirely. So that's the spooky story of the Dusk Vigil. And if I believe right, we can fly! We can fly in the Western Highlands! Yay, that's 2 areas we can fly in now. Anyway, let's go back to Ishgard and talk to Justien. Wait, there is one kind of Dusk Vigil quest up here. Maybe we can just grab that real fast and then go back. Spiteful Knight. Don't see many adventurers out this way. I was just looking out over Banepool. Great battles were fought at this fortress. But no matter how brutal, no matter how much blood was spilt, this lake always waited patiently to swallow all within its tranquil waters. The calamity changed all that. The lake has frozen over and slimy, goddamn beasts wander its surface without a shred of respect, and I won't stand for it. I no longer have my old strength, or I'd drive these slimes away myself. You mean that one that just, like, glitched out next to... Oh, that was Corpicur Kid. Corpicur Kid, you scared me. Do an old man a favor and teach some of these gelatai a lesson. Is that more than one gelatin? Gelatai? Gelato? Gelatai? They're gelatos, right? Oh my god. These gelatai a lesson. Slaughter them, such that I may have another glimpse of the lake as it once was. Well, we'd need the world's largest blowtorch to really make the lake look like how it once was. Gelati? You guys are gelati? 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 I should get Karage-kun out for this. Alright. There we go. One more. I can fly! I can fly! Ooh. So there used to be a bridge. Maybe this was a drawbridge. It's hard to tell. This is a bridge that used to go over Banepool, over the lake. And stopped here at the entrance. So it really was a fortress in the middle of a lake. That's pretty serious. Also, this fortress would be at the brunt of the fighting, which is why they were calling it like the Shield of Ishgard, because the Dravanians are right to the northwest of here. So since this is the westernmost vigil, this would get the really big battles like that, like this old knight was saying. You needn't say anything. Your actions speak loud enough. That's what most people say about me. You have my thanks. Seems some adventurers are worth their salt after all. Now I can finally remember this place as it once was. The battles we fought and the friendships we forged. All atop this lake's still waters. Man. What a sad place. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to Ishgard now. We need to go here. And I'm gonna see how the dragoons live, I guess. Hey, Ustien. That girl looked like Tataru down there. Welcome to the home of the dragoons. I had a mind to show you the premises, but my father has paid me a sudden visit. This is my father, Montergan. Father, allow me to present to you my mentor, the Azure Dragoon, Mister. I guess I'm very newly your mentor. We maybe had one lesson. 'Tis an honor and a pleasure both to make your acquaintance. I hope you will forgive me for inconveniencing your plans, but what is a father to do? I remember this guy was cool. Dedicated to her duties as she is, my daughter scarcely comes home, and so I must go to her. Father, please, we have spoken about this. I but strive to be a dragoon worthy of the name, as you yourself were. All that I do to honor you. My child, you would honor me best by taking care of yourself. Well, I shan't overstay my welcome. Seeing you hale and hearty is enough. Till next time. No. You should eat some dinner with him. He is so kind to me, even though I share not his blood. Like so many others, I was orphaned by the war. Oh. I would have died long ago, cold and alone, had he not found me and taken me in. All that I have, I owe to him. 'Twas for no other reason than to honor my father that I followed in his footsteps and became a dragoon. So you're a lot like Estinian, except that Estinian became a dragoon out of revenge instead of to thank Alberic for taking him in and saving him. So kind of a weird parallel to Estinian. But if I am to live up to his legacy, if I am to protect Ishgard as he once did, I must needs grow stronger. And I will, under your sage guidance. I look forward to our lessons to come. Ah, it nigh slipped my mind. Sir Alberic wished a word with you. Pray seek him out at the observatorium at your earliest convenience, perhaps after you have had a wander inside the congregation. A what if Estinian, yeah. What if Estinian wasn't consumed with hatred and the eye and was like a more normal dragoon, but I wouldn't call Ustien normal at the same time. Maybe just normal in comparison to Estinian. Hey Andalou, how you doing? A great many of our ballistas are beyond repair. They will be sorely missed when the beating of leathern wings fills the skies above Ishgard. Lucia, my girl. I know not what you are planning, Warrior of Light, but I pray for its success. In the event that your gambit fails, however, the Horde shall not find us unprepared. Bankane? Reports of Dravanian assaults hammer us down without cease. I fear keeping record of the destruction will soon be an impossible task. So if the Dragoons use the same building as the Temple Knights, I guess that is one reason why Emmerich and Estinian know each other so well. Though there is a side story about how they met that I'll read sometime, but like now's not the right time. Hescalingion? What a name. They told me I was too old to take up arms against the Horde, that I could possibly make a difference. It wasn't until the Wyverns came that I realized they were right. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. He's talking about when the wards came down. When there was the whole steps of faith thing, and Izael tore down the wards, and then a whole bunch of wyverns slammed into Foundation. Pray keep your voice down when... Sorry. Used to serve as a guardsman over by the Scholastic Kit. Force a habit. Carry on. Funny guy. Alright. So, I guess we should go back to... Well, there are a few things we can do. Oh! Oh, that's in Tailfeather. You know what? Why not? Let's go to Tailfeather. Alright, I'm gonna take another small break. And then I'm gonna go finish up this Fisher quest when I come back. So I'll change to Fisher. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, kind of like still scratchy throat and lower energy. So, but I think I can go on a couple more hours. But I think I'll have to keep drinking a lot of water. All right, so I'm gonna go turn in these fish to Reyna. There was an invasive catfish in this area, and I helped remove some to show the hunters around here how it's done, so they can start removing the problem on their own. Streamer has the plague funk. Do I though? Oh my god, I just realized I'm in the wrong source and it made Corpicur super tiny. Hold on, I apologize. Here we go. Wait, that's not it either. Here we go. Oh my god. Maybe I do have plague funk. How's the Shadow Whisker hunt going? It'll take every trick in the book to lift those monsters out of the water, but you know the book backwards, right? Shadow Whisker, I have them. Wow, you did it! I knew I could count on you. And the Chocobo hunters saw everything, did they? The lure you chose, how you set your line, the flick of the wrist that was set the hook? Excellent. Now that they've seen how it's done, you can leave the rest to us. We'll have the Willem back to its good old self in no time. One good turn deserves another, but I am exhausted. I've exhausted my supply of fascinating fishing stories. How about you, Stenny boy? Any exciting tales of angling and adventure to tell our good friend Mister? This guy's so funny. I have got a story for you. Jump scared by the fishing storyline. Long ago, when me granddad's granddad was but a boy, he met with this traveling trader who'd come over from the Far East to flog his wares. Among this merchant's stock was a bucket of wriggling red worms, what seemed to glow with heat. Naturally, the boy asked him what they were all about. Them's magma worms, my son, the merchant said, or some such Far Eastern patter as makes no difference. Back where I come from, the fisher folk use them as bait. Hook 'em to a steel line and drop 'em in a volcano, and you'll pull up fish the like of which you'd never seen. Course, he said, it's a dangerous game, fishing in a pool of molten rock. Wait, are we lava fishing for real? One false move and you're coming up crispy. Still, there is many back in the East who risk life and limb to make it their business. We call them the famous hell fishers, or so my great-great-granddad was told. What a story, Sten! Could it be that really be fish that live in lava? If there are, I want to catch one. There are crabs that live in lava for sure. It sounds like we'd need some of the magma worms, though, and I can't say I've ever heard of them. Maybe Anselm would have an idea where to get a hold of him. He's traveled all over the world, right? You want to be a famous hellfisher as much as I do, don't you, mister? Perhaps Anselm might know where we can find some of those magma worms. So he's back at... in Ishgard, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I know, I love that guy. Oh. Maybe I should take on this, I forget if this is... No, it's not. Never mind. I can come back and do some more of these later. Let's... go work on... Oh, right, I have to go talk to Alberic, so I'll go back to the Western Highlands. There's a few things we can do in the Western Highlands. Hanging out your more populous data center to get some Palace of the Dead in for XP. Oh, sweet. Yeah, you're from a really new one, right? And this one's pretty poppin' because it's one of those... This is pretty often one of those congested worlds. Awesome. Enjoy your stay in Genova. I mean, Adamantoise. I keep thinking of Genova, which is like where my main character is. But no, Adamantoise is pretty hoppin' just because it became a preferred world not that long ago. Which is why Mr. Final Fantasy is there. I got all that extra HP. I mean, EXP. But your latest character is on the new NA data center, yes. Yeah, makes sense. I figured, I mean. Alright, let's go to Central Highlands. Oh, by the way, Warchiffon is here as usual. So your names have been cleared and matters are resolved with the Crystal Braves? Praise be unto the Fury. Thus relieved of the burden of suspicion, you may resume your endeavors in the name of the realm with easier hearts. But remember, no matter how far you may roam, you may ever consider this place your home. Aww. Nice. That actually was going on in Adamantoise when I started as Mr. I don't think Dynamis was around when I started Mr.'s account, or else that would have been great. Yell. Full glad am I that your names have been cleared. I feared it only a matter of time before your accusers grew bold enough to send their minions here. Though I cannot say I would not have welcomed the opportunity to bash their heads in. Thank you. You guys are the best. But the only thing that sucks is that only lasts 90 days. And I didn't realize, so I wish I would have frowned on it more during the 90-day period. But I guess I did a bunch. I mean, I have everything but Blue Mage. And not counting the classes I just unlocked today, my lowest is 54. So I think I'm doing a pretty good job. Or 40, you know, Dark Knight doesn't count. I was doing a good job of leveling everything up at a reasonable pace, and I'm almost at level 70 with Warrior. There's still the earring, but yeah. Same, I have the earring. So I've been relying on that now that my bonus, my preferred world thing is done. And I can't wait till I unlock Wondrous Tales. Then my XP will be popping off weekly. Alberic, I was told to talk to you. My thanks for coming, mister. 'Tis no urgent matter. I was but wondering about Yusien's progress. Tell me, how fares her training? So you've met her father. In his day, Morntagon was a dragoon of no small renown. He served Ishgard with valor until he took a grievous wound and was forced to hang up his lance. As Yustienne herself told you, she follows in her father's footsteps. From the first, she exhibited tremendous potential. In all ways, she was Estinian's equal, and the rivalry they shared raised both of them higher, See, they totally are trying to put them up as parallels. So Yustian and Estinian were like actively rivals in the Dragoon Order. Alas, the Eye chose Estinian and not her. The what if Estinian if the Eye hadn't chosen him. Since then, she has taken to training with a fervor that borders on self-punishment. No! So that's how she's dealing with the Eye not choosing her? No! It is well to strive for greater heights, but a dragoon must never lose sight of his conviction. It is the only thing that shields us from the dragon's wiles. So I beg you, keep watch over Yustian. By your shining example, see to it she never forgets what it means to be a dragoon. I'm worried about her now. Thank the Fury you're here, but moments ago we received word that Growly's horde is advancing on Ishgard. Even as we speak, Yustian prepares to go and meet them in the field. Alas, with most of the dragoons absent on another mission, I fear she sorely wants for lances. Oh, this evil thing didn't like me enough. I need to hurt myself. Totally logical. That's part of why... One reason of many, the Dragon Song War is very messed up. Even as we speak, Yustian prepares to go and meet them in the field. Alas, with most of the dragoons absent on another mission, I fear she sorely wants for lances. I would have you lend her yours, mister. Pray make haste to the congregation and join her. So I gotta go back to Ishgard. Well, before that, I need to finally get this botanist quest out of the way that I've been putting off. Alright. Rotulan and Muji Murila. I remember you. What kept you? I've long finished interviewing Rotulan. I went on a road trip with the Azure Dragoon and Lady Iceheart. You wouldn't understand. I've been expecting you, mister. Hi, Mistress Muji told me everything, and rather more besides. Before I go save my friend with the questionable armor, there are flowers to be picked. Yeah. Oh my god. So that armor... I mean, the ARR Dragoon armor is, of course, good in general, but, like... It looks so weird on female Lalafell. Because that's what I started at. My main character, I was a female Lalafell starting out as a Lancer. So, like, in that very first scene, I have that going on. And, like, the helmet looks comically large. It was just a lot. And then it's like, why is my tummy out? Like a hedgehog. Yes. Like, yes. Hedgehog with the spikes on the back and very sensitive tummy. Alright, here's my letter of introduction from Fufucha. Oh. Wait, I just want to read the description. While the penmanship used on the envelope is impeccable, the lettering is so tiny that a loop is required to make out the letter that is delivered as Rotulan. Fufucha has really tiny handwriting. Aww. A letter of introduction? Ever proper is our Fufucha. She scarcely needs one of these to vouch for your skill, my friend. As you will have been informed, the petition comes not from me, but a friend. Basil is his name, and he is a botanist engaged in the settling of the Sea of Clouds. That is where your task will take you, and for an extended period of time. Some years ago, House Einart established an outpost there, and they seek to make the place self-sufficient. To this end, my friend has been attempting to cultivate various crops. Alas, results have been mixed at best, and that is where you come into the picture. Now, I should like to send you along to Basil at once, except Ishgard isn't accommodating of foreigners. We must find a way to circumvent the bureaucracy. Oh, I mean, I could just go to the Sea of Clouds, but you want to send me there on like an official capacity? You are a guest of House Fortom, you say? Well then, your entry was not an issue from the first. That's what I thought, man. However, I have doubts whether Mistress Muji will be permitted to accompany you. You needn't worry. I have ways of getting into places, and I will get into Ishgard. See if I don't. That is well, I think. Now then, Basil has returned to the Holy See to meet with you. If it suits, I shall let him know to look for you at the Aetheryte Plaza. At the Aetheryte Plaza, got it. I'll see you there, mister. Alright, let's go back then. So you're Basil. You have a very non-Elizan name. Ah, you must be the botanist Rotulon sent. I must say, your retainer is quite a character. Like, simultaneously Hirath's name and, like, the most botanist name I've ever heard in my life. What took you so long? Your client's been waiting for the better part of a bell. Curious how I got into Ishgard, I shouldn't doubt. For now, let it suffice to say, if anyone asks, I'm your retainer. Oh, so you're not exactly legal, okay. Tis a pleasure to meet you, mister, and your lively retainer as well. I'm Basil. Thank you for making the long journey to Ishgard, though we still have some ways to go, to be sure. As I'm sure you've been told, I'm a botanist at Camp Cloudtop. We're heavily reliant on supplies brought in by airship, but I'm trying to change that. Unfortunately, my ventures into farming haven't yielded the results I had hoped for. Oh yeah, I saw some of that going on. And so I reached out to Rotulon, who then reached out to your guild. I'll be turning to your abundant knowledge and skilled hands, both. In case you're wondering, I haven't any work for you just yet. Today's a meet and greet, as it were. When I've got a specific request, I'll send word by way of your trusty retainer. And a trustier retainer there has never been. I shall convey all your messages without delay. I'd be much obliged, miss. Now then, I'd best be getting back to work. I look forward to seeing you again, most certainly at Camp Cloudtop. I'll remain here in Ishgard and await word from Basil. Please come by whenever you can spare a moment from your busy schedule. Well, I think I can spare a moment right now. Just briefly. So you can just point me in that direction. Perfect timing, mister. Word arrived from Basil not a moment ago. He has a task and bids you to come to Camp Cloudtop. Let us go at once. Just like that. Now I gotta go over to the congregation. It looks like I've got a new quest in the broom. Mister, you've come to aid us? This improves our chances tenfold. Allow me to thank you as well, Master Mister. I am but a worried father, and it gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon shall fight beside my daughter. Though my training is far from over, the situation will brook no delay. We must head off Rowley and his horde before they reach a populated area. It shall be my honor to fight shoulder to shoulder with you. The experience alone will teach me much, of that I have little doubt. Promise me you will be careful, Justien. Take no unnecessary risks. Do you understand me? Remember, the dead cannot serve their nation, and what Ishgard needs above all are brave souls like you to protect her. Worry not, Father. I swear I will return to you. I have a bad feeling about this. See that you do, my child. Now, before you go, there is something I wish you to have. The Lance Peregrine. It is yours now. Wait, that looks like mine. Why, this lance was bestowed upon your forebear by the Archbishop himself. I am no true child of yours, yet you would entrust me with the family treasure. I will not betray your faith in me, Father. With this lance, I shall strike down Growly and protect Ishgard. See, it's just like mine. They were designed by the same dude. Justien, it's time. The Dragoons are out. The Dragoons are out. Look at all these Estinian clones. No, I'm just kidding. It has been a while, my friend. I had the honor of overseeing your training when you were but a fledgling Dragoon, and I shall be honored to fight beside you. Yeah, you were another one of those guys testing me along with Justien, weren't you? Comrades, at last report, Growly and his horde had gained the Western Highlands. We shall lie in wait for them at the pike, with me. There go the Dragoons. Master Mister, may I have a moment? Each time I see my daughter off on a mission, we dance the self-same dance. I tell her to be careful, and she promises to do so, but I know her all too well. Justien burns to distinguish herself in battle, that she might repay me and my lady wife a perceived debt. I fear that, one day, that desire will cloud her judgment, and she will not come home. And so I beg you, pray, watch over my daughter. I'll do my best. There's only so much I can do, though, if I'm not there. But, right, Fisher. Welcome back, mister. Judging from that satisfied smile on your face, I'd say you've managed to solve Reyna's little problem. I knew you could do it. You have something to ask of me? By all means, fire away. Red glowing worms? You're not going to believe this, but I've got a few of those magma worms right here in my pocket. A pair of adventurers were in here earlier. A botanist and a miner selling their diggings. I bought a few wrigglers off them that fit that description. Ooh, you're giving me some? I thought they might make decent fishing bait, but it seems they're not cut out for the cold. As soon as they hit the water, they turned hard as a rock. Are they dead? Perhaps they'd fare better with the heat. Here, consider them your reward for taking care of that business with Reyna for me. If you're thinking of trying your hand at this hell fishing game, Gervania is your best bet. There's a string of volcanoes up in the Forelands, up where the dragons dwell. Just promise me you won't go getting yourself killed, alright? We're lava fishing? We're hell fishing! We're hell fishing! We're lava! We're lava fishing! Magma worm! A small worm with a stone-like shell encasing its entire body, protecting it from the extreme temperatures of the molten lava in which it resides. Live bait for hell fishing. Let's go. Wait, do I have... Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, I need some of this for my retainers. Cast the line into lava and see if anything bites. Oh, great. Wait, fishing quest with a serious tone? Ah, mister. Your timing is impeccable as ever. Listen, we've got a bit of a problem here, and I'm going to need your help to get it sorted out. This gentleman here is an old friend of mine from back home in the demesne of House Rouge Carp. Is that like a red carp? Like a red fish? Or is that rogue carp? It's Rouge, isn't it? I've known him since I was a boy. The problem is, home isn't looking so homely anymore. It all started when the Lord of Rouge Carp Manor passed away. By all laws and customs, control of the estate would have passed into the hands of the elder of his two sons, but the fellow is away on his travels right now and has little interest in returning to the estate. Of course, until he officially renounces his title or turns up dead, someone has to take charge of the house's affairs. Hence his younger brother, the late Lord's second son, has assumed control as Lord Regent. But the boy is a dunderheaded fool. Whereas Lord Father was well respected by the small folk for his just and generous rule, this egotist rules only for himself, terrorizing the populace with increasingly outlandish demands. Well, if the first son isn't going to come back and solve all of this, maybe he's not cut out either. So what am I, a fisher, going to do about this? Take my friend here. For many years he has worked as the manor's head chef, feeding that monster from the day he slipped the breast. And even that hasn't been enough to spare him from his new master's spite. The Lord Regent plans to hold a banquet. Oh, I need to fish for the banquet, huh? To welcome an envoy from the Holy See, and has demanded to be served a platter of letter puffer, a fish that has been extinct for years. And should my friend fail to provide the fish, his head will grace the platter in its place. Holy fuck. Okay, I see why this is some high stakes fishing here. I gotta fish up a extinct fish or this man gets executed. Gotcha. I cannot let him get away with this. There's nothing for it. I'm gonna have to... Unless... Might there be another way? Mister, I beg of you, could you catch one of those letter puffers for me? It's a matter of life and death. The creatures may have been fished to extinction in Ishgard, but there's still a chance they survive to this day somewhere further afield. If only we knew more about their movements. We must needs speak with someone who has encyclopedic knowledge on the migration habits of cloudfish. Oh, so those letter puffers are up in the air? I know! Sissy Poo! While Wola goes out fishing, she's always got her head in an almanac. Maybe she'd know where to find them. Ah, my girl Cece Poo, okay. My life is in your hands, my lord. If there's any help you can offer me, I'd be most obliged. Oh, this is so effed up, what? Oh. If it's a letter puffer the Lord Regent wants, it's a letter puffer he'll get. But he won't get away with threatening my friends. By the time I'm finished with him, it is he who shall be the endangered species. But, Tish. But, oh my god. I'm much obliged for your concern, my lord. This realm could do with a few more young people like you. Yeah. Alright, so... I need to go back to Limsa then. Well, look what the catfish dragged in. It's nice to see that all that fame and fortune you found as a master fisherman hasn't stopped you paying your old instructors a visit. What can I do you for, mister? You want to know about letter puffers? Then you come to the right place. When you went to Kurthus and caught those cloud cutters, it made me realize the guild was lacking in its learning and about Cloudkin. So I bought up every book I could find and read them all cover to cover. Letter puffers are a type of flying fish that are packed to the gills with the potent poison. Slice out the venom sac and their meat makes for a tingling taste sensation. But a prick in the wrong place and you won't be leaving the latrine for a week. So it's like, flying fugu, okay. As for their migration habits, I'm sure I read something. Ah, yes, Westerlies. Whenever the weather vane swung to the west, the Ishgardian nobles would go out in force to catch as many as they could. And they caught a fair few, all right. By all accounts, they fished the poor puffers to extinction. In Ishgard, anyway. Could be they still colonized the clouds further west, over in Javanian territory. Try asking over there. Someone might be able to tell you more. So back to Tailfeather. Mogholm? Okay. Yeah, I guess the people in Tailfeather didn't actually know that much about fish, so... I guess the Moogles. The Sea of Clouds don't just border Ishgard, it butts out into Dravania as well. They call it something else over there, though. What is it? Oh, yes, the Churning Mists. Maybe the people who live there will know something of this letter puffer of yours. I like how she doesn't realize how big of an ask that is, and how fortunate she is that I've actually been to the Churning Mists. I have a few quests to turn in here anyway, so maybe this is a good thing. Whee! Let's turn this into Margaret. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up as well, Kupo. Rude. Mogto. You're a big Moogle. You're looking for a letter puffer, Kupo? Then Moguk's the Moogle for you. He's a dyed-in-the-fur fishing fanatic, Kupo. One time he was out amongst the floating islands for so long, By the time he thought of heading home, they all moved around and he couldn't find his way back. So do you know what he did? He got his rod out and started fishing again, Kupo. He was here in Mogholm not so long ago, but he flew off to the north. He's not the fastest flyer, so if you leave now, you should be able to catch up with him. Good luck, Kupo. Well, I don't quite fly here yet. Let me check ether currents here, too. One more quest. All right, let's start heading north. Yeah, this'll work. Are you sure that was a quest? Just got a glimpse, sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the yellow ones, quests. I can almost... Well, it's so funny. Because I've been going ham on the areas that have been open, that I can almost fly in every single one of these before I even unlock these. Kupo? Stay away, Kupo! I've got a rod and I'm not afraid to use it. Hold on. What is that appetizing aroma? You look like a hare, but you smell like a fish. I smell like fish? Oh no. Who in the world are you? So you're a fellow fisherman looking for a letter puffer? Well, why didn't you say so, Kupo? Any angler obsessive enough to come all the way up here is just for a fish, is it? Any angler obsessive enough to come all the way up here just for a fish is a friend of mine, and I think I've got some good news for you. Those letter puffers are alive and well, and they're right here in the churning mists. Why, I caught one myself just a few moons back. It looked so delicious, I ate it right up there and then. Never again, Kupo. Oh no, you got the full dose of poison. Those fish aren't just toxic, they're tricky too. I've only ever managed to catch the one, and even that was an accident. A terrible, bowel-twisting accident. If you do manage to catch a letter puffer that's fit for a banquet, I'd like to look at it. Alright, looks like I'll be looking for fish off stream. And I have to turn it in way out here. While in here, I might as well do this other quest. Maybe I should wait till I can fly, but I'm not that far away. Yeah, why not? Hi, Stella. I'm thinking the last quest might be at MSQ. That'll give me the last ether current. Because the next thing I have to do is the Aerie. Oh wait, I went too far south. Yeah, screw it. I'll wait till I can fly. Alright, well, continuing on with Dragoon. I need to meet Hustien near the pike again. And I can fly now. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh no, more dead dragoons. We were able to repel the first wave, but it cost us dearly. I'm afraid the rest is up to you and Hustien. Oh no, Brucemon. Mister! Already we've suffered heavy losses. And that was but the first wave. They come! Brace yourself! Truth rest. Barishgard! Stay sharp. That was but a taste. Alone grant me strength. Strike down the runners first. So all these Evises are, Ishgardians who drank dragon blood. Something big is coming. Oh, F. Yikes. Assault Wyvern. I should probably deal with the small guys. Yeah, let me get these guys. Make sure Hustien stays alive. Battle Litany! I don't know if that worked on Hustien or not. Beware! This is one of Growly's champions. Ah! Almost got it. Yustian, you good? Oh no, that's Brucemon. That was the last of them. Yet Growly is nowhere to be seen. Were the reports mistaken? Such a price we have paid, only for our quarry to elude us. Uh-oh. Oh, I take it that's Growly. It's a biggin. So you finally show yourself. That's a jump. Oh shit. She's on it. But they're flying away. You see it? You see it? Oh shit. What is she? UCN! No! God damn it. Your dad gave me one job and then you had to go Dragoon jump onto that thing. By the Fury, this is a disaster. I know not how to say this, but UCN, strong as she is, she cannot have survived that. I had one job! No! Here. I discovered this in the aftermath. 'Tis a fragment of her armor. It must have broken off during the battle. Pray see it to her father's hands. Knowing him, he will be at the congregation, awaiting his daughter's return. Really? You're gonna give up on her just like that? I mean, you didn't see her die. She was on the dragon's back. I must rest a while. Pray bear word back to Ishgard. Aw, man. Oh, Alberic's here too. Master Mister. What has happened? Where is my daughter? Polished collet? Coulet? Normally attached to the bottom rim of a breastplate to protect its wearers from deadly thrusts to the buttocks, this coulet appears to have become detached from Sir Yustien's suit of mail. The scrap. A piece of her armor? But why bring it to me? No. No. I refuse to believe that Yucien is gone. It is too early to know for certain. I agree. Tell me everything that happened. Everything. Her butt fell off while she's dead now. No! So she leapt upon the dragon, piercing its hide, after which the creature carried her westward. If none saw her fall, it means she may have managed to safely dismount. There is hope still. That's what I'm saying. If Yucien is out there, I shall not rest until I find her. Mister, I trust I can rely upon your aid. Let us speak further at the observatorium. Alright, well I guess I'm going back out there. Maybe I should take this quest in the broom real fast. So I can keep on top of Ishgard quests. Whee! bricked. Right, I keep trying to take this quest, but I always had them full. Excuse me, sir. Do you have any spare wood for a fire? A small bundle or even a few twigs would do. Of course not. As if a bundle of sticks could warm the hands of so many. The dragons have left Foundation in shambles. Countless men and women are without shelter. Yeah. The bitter chill of death breathing down their necks. I fear some may not even live through the night. I implore you, please speak with Vankane at the congregation. Oh, I talked to him earlier, that old guy. Tell him we must have firewood for the citizens here in the Broom. Vankane would not turn his back on us. Please speak with him and see if there's any firewood to spare. Oh no, you're that other guy. Never mind. Not the old guy. Yes? Is there aught I can help you with? For a second I thought he didn't have eyebrows. I had to like do this. I see. I am hardly blind to the plight of my people, but firewood is something of a commodity these days. I cannot hand it out freely as I might otherwise. However, I may have a solution. Oh, so he's from the Broom? During the most recent Dravanian assault, a number of buildings were destroyed. I thought it a grave misfortune, but there may yet be a silver lining. The timber we collected from those buildings is unfit. I know. Going around calling people old, like saying they smell like a fish, rude, right? Okay. I see how it is. I guess it's my just desserts. The timber we've collected from those buildings is unfit for reconstruction. You may take as much as you like to the Broom. The destruction of those buildings is a travesty beyond measure, but perhaps we can yet make something out of a bad situation. Take as much of the wood to the Broom as you feel is necessary. All right. Did Vankane consent to aid us? Was there any wood to spare? My word, this is... I know not what to say. How did he amass such quantities? No matter. Go and distribute this to the people down below. We must do what we can before this cold claims any more lives. Hurry down below and hound out as much as you can. We must save as many as we can. Frostbitten vagrant. It's so cold. I cannot feel my hands anymore. Scrap wood. Splintered, knotted, cracked, worm-eaten, moldering. This wood is no longer suitable for aught but maintaining a fire. Ooh, wood for a fire. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Frozen vagrant. I can bear this cold no longer. Perhaps I should. What? Firewood? Bless you, sir. Bless you. Freezing vagrant. What I wouldn't give for a bit of kindling. For me, truly. So it's true what they say about asking and receiving. Thank you. Trying to search for others in need. Okay. Oh, Sully. It's cold. So very cold. Firewood? Oh, Hollow Knight be praised. My, that's quite a load of timber there. Surely you don't mean to distribute that all by yourself? Why not let me handle that for you? It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Leave it to me. I know these streets like the back of my hand. Folks will be warming themselves all along these streets in no time flat. Thanks again, mister. Mister with a small M. Well, be seeing you. Little girl, how did you know my name? Just kidding. Also, Maylee. I'm shook that we can meet Maylee this early and it's like really sad, like her arm's fucked up. I can't feel the pain in my arm anymore. Can't feel much of anything. That's good, right? No, Maylee, no! You do our patron saints proud. Now then, let us take what remains somewhere safe. What? A young Elezen girl offered to ration out the rest for you. Oh. I am afraid to say you have been duped. She is a thief, and rather well known here in the Broom. I had a feeling that's what was gonna happen. I think I remember this a little bit. She bears no ill intentions, but this is a fair deal more serious than her usual antics. These are hard times, and I understand how destitution drives one to desperation, but we cannot afford to tolerate her selfish actions. Not now. I pray no one shall want for warmth tonight, but we must recover the firewood, and soon. Aye. The days and nights of Ishgard grow colder, but the weather is not to blame. The bite of cold can be cruel at times, but the feeling of hopelessness and despair chills our people to the core. Well, I don't see any new quests pop up, so that means this gets resolved later, I suppose. Oh, wait a second. I need to turn in Machinist. Oh, wait, right. I was putting this off because the Cid is like awkwardly standing there. Well, I mean, I guess I could do a little bit of MSQ, but I think I want to save the area itself till next week. All right, Stephanibian. Ah, the savior of Skysteel Manufactory. I had hoped to furnish you with a suitable reward, but a glance at the ledgers counsels me to wearisome prudence. Thus, instead of presenting you with a firearm of the finest materials and latest design, I must humbly ask that you make do with the dated model I gave you at Camp Overlook. Ah, and I must also pass on a message to you from Rosenstall. He asks that you take the skills he has taught you thus far and master them in the furnace of battle, or, well, something to that effect. I assume he means to offer you further instruction once you display a sufficient level of competence, and such a day can hardly be distant for one of your talents, eh, mister? He's always enthusiastic. Under the tutelage of Rosenstall, you learn new marksmanship techniques. Although I would say Hypercharge is more of a Stephanibian technique. Heat gauge unlocked. Alright, how's Biggs and Wedge doing on the mana cutter? We've been working on a second vessel while we perfected the prototype. Don't worry, they'll both be able to handle the winds you're expecting. So sleepy. What? I'm awake? Me, Wedge, me right now. Mister, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the mana cutter's first successful test flight. Woo! A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Tom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Estinian's back. Loitering around here won't speed matters up. Leave the boys to apply the finishing touches and go and see your friend. Estinian, are we friends? Would you call us friends? No, maybe I should leave talking to Estinian for next week, because I bet that'll launch us right into the Eyrie. Or at least the momentum forward. And Cid is still working on the mana cutter, technically. So... what else should we do? There's quite a few of these I could catch up with. And maybe I should focus on these crafting quests. What about Dragoon? Right, I need to go back to Alberic. Let's just do that. Because Dragoon is the real important one right now. bombs keep me warm. Without further ado, let us consider a course of action. As Montergon dares to hope, if Yustienne was not shaken off Growly's back, there is a chance that she yet lives. Maybe she has a mount like that, so that's why the armor doesn't matter. Maybe. I mean, sure, exciting. She will have ridden the dragon until such a time as she saw an opportunity to dismount. The question is where? The worst possible outcome is that she has been taken deep into dragon-ruled lands, far away from her allies. While I pray that this is not so, we must be prepared for anything. Yustienne is one of our very best, and Ishgard can ill afford to lose her. For the nation's sake, and of that of her father, let us find her and bring her home. I will track Growly's movements in order to ascertain Yustienne's location. Like as not, the search will take us into the heart of enemy territory. Pray keep your lance arm honed, for we shall soon have need of it. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a sip. Wallafell Dragoon like me! Alright, Blood of the Dragon, finally! But now it's a trait. I don't have the dragon aura anymore. Yes! Alright, anyway. It seems your training proceeds apace, mister. Whether I could say the same of our search for Yustienne. With heretic activity on the rise of late, our forces are stretched thin. The Temple Knights have not the men to spare for the search effort. Be that as it may, we are not without leads. A short while ago, a peculiar report arrived from the front lines. In a recent skirmish between our knights and a band of heretics, one of the enemy was wielding a lance bearing a striking resemblance to Peregrine. No! The lance is a treasure belonging to Yustienne's family. Well, they could have grabbed one that looks like mine. My lance also looks like... Anyway. If the reports are true, these heretics now have it. However the villains came to possess Peregrine, 'tis more than likely that they know something of Yustienne's fate. If we can find them, we may yet find her. West of Camp Riversmeet, in the Western Highlands, a regiment of knights hunts the selfsame band of heretics we seek. I would have you join them, mister. It is our best hope for a clue. Temple Knights, eh? I pray that this information will lead us to Yustienne. Right back to the Western Highlands we go. We're moving out. I think I'm starting to get a little tired, but maybe I should work on Dark Knight just a little bit. After this. That's a big dragon. Alright, Temple Knight. West of Riversmeet. Sir Alberic sent word that you would come. The heretics retreated through yonder pass, the man with the lance Peregrine among them. Our forces are giving chase even as we speak. Needless to say, we should be grateful for the Azure Dragoon's aid. Hey, more people are getting more comfortable calling me an Azure Dragoon. The heretics retreated through yonder pass. The man with the lance Peregrine among them. Our forces are presently giving chase even as we speak. We should be grateful for your aid. Yonder pass. That pass. Oh hey, a hunt. Alright, they're chasing into that cave, I wonder? Ooh, this cave, though. Spoopy. But this isn't where we're supposed to go. The bed of bones. But yeah, the bed of bones has a description. Let me see. I should stop. Oops. I should stop shutting the encyclopedias. Also, I dropped my controller. No. Oh, and I happened to open it to the right page. Heck yeah. It remains to be confirmed whether Yetis prefer to slumber atop makeshift bedding fashioned from the remains of their victims, in large part because prominent naturalists have been reluctant to do the fieldwork necessary to corroborate this claim. So they think the Yetis sleep on a bed of bones, but they're not sure. Also, before we go any further, there is Laura on the big dragon that we passed by earlier. Where was it? So Red Rim, this area. It was right around here, wasn't it? There it is. Alright, so this area of Red Rim. Red Rim is named for the myriad scarlet outcroppings jutting out from the land, said to be rich in roundstone and ooid. OOID. So yeah, this is why it's called Red Rim, because of these red rocks. Anyway, this is the Watcher. Well, I suppose we can start with, this. So down here is Camp Riversmeet. Once a key military outpost for the Ishgardian forces, the strategic location where the waters of the Swift Run and the Kurthus flow together is home to a lone aetheryte shard, which has stood abandoned in the years since the Calamity. Yeah, that's that frozen, glowing thing used to be an aetheryte shard. Anyway, this thing I'm standing on the head of is the Watcher. So, no one knows when this enormous worm died, though some assume that the land beneath his bones has eroded over time. The manner in which his head looks to the north gives the impression that he died looking over his kingdom, which is why the locals took to calling him the Watcher. His head is indeed pointing north. That is a big dragon. Anyway. So we got sidetracked. Let's go find Yustian. The bed of bones is Yeti territory. Wait, is that the cave? They took them into this cave? They sure did. And that's ballsy. Aren't the heretics afraid of Yetis? Oh god. You sense a hostile presence. It's the end! It's the end! Oh no, they took off almost all your armor. I find myself thanking you often of late, mister. When I leapt upon Growly and pierced his hide, the creature responded by soaring and attempting to shake me off. 'Twas all I could do to hold on to the shaft of my lance. High as we had climbed, I could not safely dismount, so I bided my time, waiting for the right moment to jump clear of my unwilling mount. Alas, the beast had other ideas. It bore me straight into the heretic's midst, and I was swiftly overwhelmed and divested of my weapon. What? It was the sighting of Peregrine that led you here. 'Twould seem my forefathers watch over me. Hear me, mister. The man who took my lance is the leader of this band of heretics. I overheard the guards say that he has departed to meet with the leader of yet another group. In all likelihood, they are plotting a large-scale assault on the Holy See. The Temple Knights must be warned. You must bear word to the congregation that we might bolster our defenses. But you, girl, I need to get you out of here. No. I cannot return with you. There is a task I must needs attend to. Girl, you're out here in the cold. You have no provisions. You have no weapon. They took your lance. Should someone ask whence this information came, tell them that you run it out of a heretic. And tell them that I fell in battle. Girl! Bro! I know full well I ask much of you, and it pains me to deceive my father, but I have no other choice. Whatever you might think of my request, believe me when I say that I remain firm in my purpose. Oh no, you're not looking so hot. You see an, 'tis nothing. I but took a glancing blow to the chest. I must go now, as must you. When you return to the congregation, deliver my message to Sarandaloo. Please take care of my comrades and my father. At least she has a warmer shirt, but everything else is worse. But, Yustian, yo, girl, hold on. Hold on a sec. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ooh. Things are bad. Yustienne. Slain. I cannot believe it. To lose one of our best while Growly's shadow looms over us still. Well, she's not actually dead, but we must deal with each threat as it comes. First, we prepare for the heretics. I thank you for alerting us to their plan. Now, loath though I am to place this burden upon you, Montergon must needs be informed of his daughter's passing. She's not dead! I'm not normally a fan of just knocking people out and taking them home, but yeah, I would have. Even though I remember why she's doing this, I still would have done it. He has gone to meet Sir Alberic at the Observatorium. Pray bear the news to him. Oh, Andalou. Almost there. I pray that this information will lead us to Yustienne. It did! Ah, Master Mister. Have you learned aught of my daughter's whereabouts? She wanted me to lie to you and say she was dead. Is that a good way to say it? What? Slain? No. It cannot be. I am sorry, my friend. Can I just lie? Can I just, like, not follow her promise? Yustienne is one of Ishgard's finest dragoons. She would not fall to common heretics. This must be some kind of mistake. Yes, a terrible mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him the truth. Tell Mortagon the truth. What? Yustienne chose not to return. I know not what compelled her to act as she did, but it is enough for me that she lives still. Thank you for giving me this hope, at least. To those who do not know her, it may well appear as though Yustienne has deserted. But I believe I speak for us all when I say that she would not forsake her vows, let alone her people. So that's part of the reason why she did not want people to know. Indeed you do, Sir Alberic. However inexplicable my daughter's actions may seem, I will not cease to believe in her. No matter what it takes, I will find her and bring her home. Montergon puts on a brave front, but I fear the weight of worry may prove too much for him to bear. Yet another reason to find Yustienne with all haste. Now, seems plain she means to go after Growly and to recover Peregrine. And while these objectives alone do not explain her decision to leave, they reveal to us where she is like to be. I shall track down the leader of the heretics, the man who has Peregrine. You, meanwhile, must continue dedicating yourself to your lance work. The trials of recent days have made you stronger, but I sense that the greatest tests are yet to come. See to it that you are full ready to face them. And I get Fang and Claw! Right, I'll start this new quest, but I'm gonna go do some Dark Knight instead. You come at a good time, my friend. I have tidings to share regarding the heretics we pursue. They call themselves the Bloodbearers, and their leader is a man named Matonian. He and his minions are all capable of assuming the form of dragons. Such a transformation is possible by partaking of dragon blood. I dare say you have borne witness to it. And it grants the individual unholy strength. I also learned, Alberic, why that happens. It's really fascinating. Do you want to hear about it? It's because, all of the descendants of Thoradin and his Knights 12, who, literally ate Ratataskar's eyeballs, have a bit of Ratataskar's ether within them, which allows them to do the full dragon transformation when they drink dragon blood. Isn't that a fun fact, Alberic? Didn't you love to hear about that? Though the sanguine substance is precious, the Bloodbearers have access to an abundant supply, owing to their pact with Growly. Well, I think this explains why Justien seemed to be having some chest pains and didn't want to go back home. That is why they have been able to offer our forces such fierce resistance. Now, my sources tell me that the Bloodbearers have been sighted in the Chocobo Forest. Justien means to reclaim Peregrine, as I believe. That is where she will go. And so must we. Pray meet me at Tailfeather. We shall begin by making inquiries around the settlement. I pray that we will be able to bring Justien home. Alright, so now I'm gonna do some Dark Knight stuff, and then I think I'm gonna wind down. So Dark Knight is over at Little Alamigo. Oh no! I just realized I still haven't told Gundabald about what happened. No! I still haven't told him about what happened to Wilrid. Oh, ouch. Alright. Well, time for some pain. He got backstabbed in, Earth's Fount. Well, maybe I'll talk to Frey first. No, I'll just talk to Gundabald. And then Frey. Gundabald! I'm sorry, Gundabald. We know of Wilrid's death. A man of the Crystal Braves came bearing the news. He left Little Alamigo with naught but a blade at his hip and hope in his heart. Not of him, but his blade has returned to us. Once more, fate spits in our faces. But though his life's journey was cut short, Wilrid walked a path of his own choosing, and proudly. In this knowledge, I find a small measure of solace. May he go to his rest in peace. Wilrid! Gundabald! Oh. Ihira, are you okay? I shan't lie, mister. The going is slow, and I've barely enough to help to brew remedy for all the sick here. Still, I feel I've taken a step on the road towards saving the ailing, and if my father can be persuaded to walk it beside me, all the better. Alright, now I'll talk to Frey. Punctual as ever, I see. Communion, lest you worry, is rather simple. It is a ritual in which one nurtures the darkness within so that he may channel it more effectively in battle. Do not, however, presume the risks to be any less than before. Should you partake of it in excess, you will die, or worse. So before we begin, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to kill something for me. Something feral, something fearsome, which will push you to your limits. I want to see you thrive in that moment. That way, I will know you are ready. Ask Gundabald. He should know of a suitable creature. Now, Frey, why would you know Gundabald? Interesting. No, I'm just kidding. Come on, let's get this over with. I know you're not having second thoughts. Why would you know I'm not having second thoughts, Frey? A pleasure to see you again, mister. Do you require assistance? Training? Well, if you seek dangerous beasts for that purpose, then... The Red Labyrinth is home to paists notorious for their size and vigor. Our trappers take great pains to avoid their nests, and those who do not bear scars for their folly. I pity the man who dies without scars. But these paists sound promising. Tell me more. They've attacked caravans loaded with owl goat carcasses before. The smell drives them into a frenzy. This should serve to draw them out of hiding. Mister, I'll always be grateful for what you did. Those young ones were on the verge of making a terrible mistake. So consumed with anger were they. I hesitated to act even though I saw it burning within them. As I see it burning within you now. Interesting that I seem to be burning with something. You seek the darkness within. I will not claim to understand your meaning, but I wish you well in your training. Gundabald thinks I'm being so weird right now. Oh my god. Let's go. I'm sorry, Gundabald. That was weird. Spoiler, Frey is Batman. He knows who all of these people are because he's a detective. No, I'm just kidding. Take care, mister. I trust you know what you are doing. Yeah, that's why I'm like... I'm trying to do Frey's voice as like me if I was Batman. The Red Labyrinth. Wait, this is actually on the way to what we need to do for Black Mage. Maybe I should do that real fast. All right, Frey, hold on, I'll be back. Lalai! I have found the first tome, mister. The Book of Nald. It lay not a foam from where the parchment said it would be. But gods, I cannot stop trembling. My blood runs cold simply imagining the havoc that could be wreaked with the knowledge within. Such power must be safeguarded lest it fall into the wrong hands. Let us make haste and retrieve its twin, the Book of Thal. It should be at Thal's respite. Wow, that makes sense. So the book was in there? Alright, anyway. Alright, Frey, I'm back. Ah, they're close. I can feel their eyes upon us. Well, we're here. Show me who you are, mister. Show me what you can do. I'm waiting. They're just pastes. Right, it's pastes. They're just pastes, mister. Don't pretend you haven't done this before. True. Old goat meat. One would have to sink her teeth into the scruff of a newborn billy goat to get meat fresher than this. Ooh. Meat. I'm gonna ambush the paste. Gotcha. Fragbite paste. That wasn't so hard, now was it? To mete out justice, to protect the weak from the strong, and so forth. You yourself must be strong. Strength is pain. Strength is suffering. Strength is sacrifice. We must prepare for communion, but not here. Come. Before more pastes are drawn by the smell. Okay. Time to do, spooky heretical ritual with Frey. We're gonna do something so unhelonic. You look ready. Good. Now listen well. Close your eyes and hold your hand out towards me. Breathe deep through your nose. Let the air fill your lungs, then let it pass from your lips. Slower. Slower. Listen to my voice. Listen to your heartbeat. Listen for the other. Darkness is starting to happen, Frey. Attuning. With every breath, you grow lighter and slip further into the abyss. 1 foot in front of the other, over and over again, to the ends of the world and back again. You've had worse dates. And if time has no end, still forward and onward, over and over again. So, what did you hear? Interesting, but not terribly informative. But do not lose heart. That you were able to hear it once more is progress enough. I believe you will come to understand its words and its will in due time. I should mention that, in some instances, the voice is said to be that of another, one whom the Dark Knight is fated to seek out. If that is the case, you may have a long journey ahead of you. So you would welcome such a journey. There is something to be said for it, and for travel for that matter, to roam free and help those in need. Ironically, this is a bit of the free paladin idea too, but like, I guess one's light and one's darkness. Yet, no good deed goes unpunished, does it? I knew a man once. Wanted to be a hero. Do great things. And so he did. The songs always end there. But life doesn't, does it? There are temptations more deadly than the dark side, mister. You should have learned this by now, but you haven't. You will. The communion is ended, and with it our time together. But we shall meet again, as we did before. Hey! Visions of power unclaimed. Learned blood weapon. Well, maybe I can just start the next quest from Ishgard and see where it goes. And maybe think about stopping. Frey is pleased to see you, as always. You look well, mister, more determined. You have not heard the voice since last week spoke, I know. But worry not. How would you know, Frey? Just kidding. If your affinity with your dark side is as strong as I believe, then communion is all you require. Come with me to the burning wall. You know what you must do. Alright, so back to Thanalan some other time. Anyway, I think we made a good amount of side progress today. I've got quite a few hunting and gathering, like crafting and gathering things to do while I am off. I mean, until next time. And we have made a lot of progress on Dragoon, so I'm not gonna be like weirdly missing as many moves when we do stuff like the Eerie. And yeah, and we probably most importantly, we've got Machinist and Astrologian on the loadout now officially, so we can start working on those in earnest. So we did a lot of important catch up today, especially because after certain points, Ishgard in particular, things really change. And I wanted to avoid as much as possible things being all weird from, you know, doing quests that were available before a certain thing happens. And then it's like the timeline's all out of order. I'm trying to avoid that kind of thing. So that's why I thought I'd take an entire day to do just not MSQ, you know? But anyway, I would go on longer, but I think just I've been super tired lately, so I think I might just call it. But I have quite a bit to do off stream, and then we will be back doing MSQ next Sunday, and we'll go take the fight to Nidhogg. So until then, I will be back on Wednesday streaming the rest of Atelier, Eska, and Logi, Eska route. And then it'll probably take a few more streams before I finish Atelier, but after that we'll move on to a new game. But yeah, I'll be back Wednesday. And until then, I should find a person to raid. Charybdis, thank you so much for sticking with me today and helping me out. This has been super awesome. All right, let's see. Ooh. Alan's playing Final Fantasy VIII. Since we're doing Final Fantasy 14, why not? Oh, playing Triple Triad. Hey, my Triple Triad deck is looking like crap, but I may whittle away at that on my own, just because some cards might have some lore. Yeah, where's my crappy deck? There we go. My crappy deck. There it is. Make do with what I have. But hey, at least it has a Rianche and Flamine, so that means it's good. I need to get some of these Ishgard cards, because a lot of those are actually really strategically good. Anyway, let's go watch Alan do some Triple Triad. I have the Strongstress, good enough, right? I have Flamine, we're good. I have the Songstress, good enough. Alright, so I'm gonna raid Owlin. Excellent pup. Playing Final Fantasy VIII. And I'll see you guys Wednesday. And I'll try to have my highlight reel all finished up on my YouTube by then. All right. See you guys later. Thank you very much for today. Bye.